Sesame Street, show number 28 in color.
Hi, I knew you'd come back, and I'm glad you did. It's Sesame... What? I wonder what that is. I wonder what it is. It's just sitting there. It's a machine.
Hold everything. Nobody has to wonder about anything. Mr. Hooper is here to explain everything.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hooper. You mean, you can explain what this is? You know what this is?
Do I know what this is? All this has to do with this quart of milk that you asked me to bring.
Oh, well, good. I'll come right down and get it.
Come right down? Come right down. Nevermore do you have to come down. Because I, Mr. Hooper, have invented the Hooper Super Automatic Remote Control Elevator. And now you don't have to come down. Now this milk will come to you.
Well, now, that sounds very, very good, Mr. Hooper. You mean you have actually spent your time and invented a super-duper automatic remote elevator?
Exactly.
Well, let's see how it works.
All I have to do is put the milk in a basket.
Right.
Press that button.
Yep.
Basket rises. And all you have to do is take the milk out of the basket.
Is that all? Well, let's put it into operation. Let's see it go. Let's not fool around with this. I want to see this.
Oh.
What's that?
I need some gas.
You need gas.
I'll leave the machine here and the milk, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
You know, I think Mr. Hooper's one of the great inventors on Sesame Street. I'm just short of Big Bird, possibly, but he's got a great invention here.
Here's the gas.
Here's the gas. What's the matter?
I don't like the way the machine is sitting on the ground like that. It has very delicate parts inside, and they can get dusty, so I'll have to get something to have the machine sit on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. You know, maybe, he's so concerned about it, maybe he's really got something this time. He's got... Oh, I see. Now I see what's going on.
Here we are.
Now I see. Now, take it easy now.
All right.
Don't strain yourself. You want a hand? Can you make it?
No, stay where you are.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Oh, now, there. Does it feel better?
Yes.
Good.
Now,
good.
put the gas in.
Put the gas in. What's the matter?
It feels and looks like rain. And these are very delicate parts.
Oh, really?
And I don't want them to get wet because they're liable to get rusty. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Thinks it's going to rain, so he's got to... Well, that's true, though. You can't let things get rusty. The parts won't work. That's the umbrella you just happen to have?
Yes. Here we are.
Uh-huh.
Now.
You okay now?
This'll protect it all from getting wet.
Right.
And it won't get rusty.
Okay.
Good.
You all set?
One more thing. One more thing.
I hate to tell him, but I could have gotten the milk myself by now. But, let's go along with it. Is that it?
No tampering with machine,
No
you know. Curiosity once injured a cat.
Injured him?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
To be safe is to feel safe.
That's very good.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
I am ready.
Yeah, I could have
The
probably
countdown.
by now.
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Hey, Mr. Hooper. That is absolutely terrific. It works.
Of course
I
it
really
works. Can
like
you
that.
doubt it? How can you doubt
that
it?
is good. Mr. Hooper?
Yes?
Only one problem.
What is that?
No milk.
No milk.
You didn't put the milk in the basket so it would come up here so I wouldn't have to walk all the way down there.
Here you are. Here's the milk.
I'll
I'll see you later, alligator.
Okay, Mr. Hooper, take it easy. Boy, that Mr. Hooper really is something. That's some elevator he invented. Some elevator.
Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down.
Hiya there. My name is Kermit, and today I'm going to talk to you about hair. Hair, right? Now then, hair is a part of you. It's not a part of me because I'm a frog, and frogs don't have hair. But you've got hair, right? Right. Well, now the question is, where do you have hair? And the answer is, let's see, the answer is, where do you have hair? Where do you find hair? Psst, come here. Oh, there it is. Sure. Now, see there? Right there. People always have hair right on the top of their head. See the hair? Right there on the top of their head. So if you're looking for hair, you know where to find it. Right there on the top of their head. You know, if you're people, but not if you're a frog. Remember? Frogs don't have hair. Remember that? Okay. Now, hair comes in different colors and different lengths. You can brush it with a brush, or you can comb it with a comb. And this right here is the hair comb for combing hair. And, wait a minute. It seems like I was somewhat mistaken. Some people not only have hair on the top of their head, but some people have hair on the bottom of their head. Now, when you have hair all over your face like that, what's it called? Well, we all remember what it's called, right? When you have hair on your face like that, it's called a, I used to know what that was called. It's called a, what's it called?
A beard.
Yeah, it's called a beard.
No. A beard.
Oh, a beard. Right. So, if you're looking for hair, you know where to find it, right? On top of your head. And if you have hair on your face like this, it's called a beard, right? So, if you're a big grown-up man or Santa Claus, then you have hair on your face and it's called a beard. And there are lots of things you can do with hair. You can go to a barber shop and have a haircut, or you can wash it to keep it clean, or you can comb it with a comb, or you can brush it with a brush, or you can...
It's like a melody.
Let's see. As I was saying, you have hair on your head, in which case, or you have hair on your face, which is called a beard, or you can have hair all over you.
Ta-da!
Right. I mean, lots of big, bushy, furry, fluffy hair all over every single inch of you. In which case, you're a, what are you?
Monster.
In which case, you're a monster. In which that case, that's all I'm going to tell you about hair right about now, because, oh, that's not necessary. Remember, I'm a frog, remember?
Yeah.
And frogs don't have hair. And so I'll see you guys around, huh?
A, B, C, D, E. There's an egg here on my knee. F, T, H, I, J. Brush the silly thing away. K, L, M, N, O. It doesn't seem to want to go. P, Q, R, S, T. Sorry, pal, don't
with the light brown hair, soft as a ferny on a summer's zelg.
Hi, Big Bird.
Oh, hi, Jenny. Say, maybe you can help me.
Sure, how?
Well, Susan just asked me to buy her some eggs. 6 eggs.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know how many 6 eggs are. I can't count up to 6.
You can't.
Well, not today, anyway. I can't seem to figure what 6 is.
Oh, well, that is a problem. Let me see. I know, you're a bird.
Yes, that's true. I'm a bird.
Well, therefore, you have 3 toes on each foot. So when you want to count to 6, all you have to do is count your toes. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let me try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gee, you're right. I do have 6 toes. And toes sure come in handy.
Our heads are gardens that grow hair. Some hair is dark and some is fair. Some is yellow, some is brown. Some stands up and some hangs down. And some the wind blows in your eyes. Some eyes are brown and some are blue, but all are made for seeing through. Sometimes they shut as this one did, for every eye has its eyelid, and every eyelid has its lashes for keeping out the dust and ashes. Your eyes are good friends, I suppose, but are divided by your nose. Then come the lips, and underneath, chewing and smiling are the teeth. A tongue is useful without doubt, for talking and for sticking out. Some tongues are long but don't come near, reaching around to touch the ear. The cheek is just in front of that, and when we smile it's round and fat. Faces all end up with a chin, though some stick out and some stick in. Then comes the neck round like a ring, the throat in front for swallowing. The neck is long, but even more so is the part we call the torso. From shoulders that we hang a gown on, going to what we all sit down on, the chest, the shoulders, and the back, and stomach, something like a sack. The arms come from the shoulders, and each has an elbow, wrist, and hand. Out of the hand the fingers come, first, second, third, fourth, and the thumb. The first is the index and the dinky. One on the end is called the pinky. Next to the last are legs, and these bend in the middle at the knees. And last of all, we find the feet with shoes to keep them off the street. Hey, those feet are running away. I guess we've sung enough today.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Hi, Big Bird.
Oh, hi, Gordon.
Do you mind telling me what you were doing?
Oh, yes. I was counting my toes. Watch. I have 1 toe, 2 toes, 3 toes, 4, 5 toes, 6 toes. Yep. They're still there. I still have 6 toes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6. Let's sing along a sing. How many is it? 6 chicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 square.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flying things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 cats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cameras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 strawberry shortcakes.
And that's all I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6. 6, 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Down.
How old is your brother?
He's 2.
2? Oh, that's... Oh, look. There's that plane again. Wonder what he's doing today. Well, what kind of letter could that be? It's curvy, we know that. So it can't be an X or a W or one of the straight letters. What might it be?
Another part. Maybe a C.
Might be a C. Leslie, what do you... I'm Patty. I always call you Leslie. What do you think that could be, Patty?
Looks like an O.
I guess he's finished. I guess it must be an O. Boy, that must be the biggest O in the whole world. A couple miles across that O. Yeah. Gee whiz. It'll stay up there for quite a while, too. Well, that's what an O looks like. And if you hear a word with an O sound, then it's probably because there's an O in the word. Like, if you wear a coat. How do you spell coat, Jay?
C-O-A-T.
Right. Or if you go for a ride in a boat.
B-O-A-T.
Or if you open the door.
O-P-E-N.
Oh. Grow and go, roll over the road where the goat explodes all the O's and the crow flies low. Past the croaking toad and the boat floats over the ocean, but the wind did blow and it started to snow. So the toad went home to the telephone. He spoke to the goat who was eating a bowl of bones, potatoes and soap. A rope did float and hooked the goat, and the boy climbed the stone made of O's. The O's turned to smoke and started to float closer to the bulldozer, who closed up the hole so the cold wind could not blow, and the sun did show so the roses could grow, and the whole world would know that the boat, bulldozer, the toad, and the crow, the boy and the rope, riding the goat, we're all okay. Okay? Oh. Open. Oh. Open. Open. Oh.
We could sing a good song if we had one more person to sing.
True.
Mana mana.
Hi there, would you like to sing a song with us?
Mana mana.
Isn't that the name of a song?
I think so.
Mana mana.
Mana mana?
Mana mana.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-bee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-bee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mana 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 mana. Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-bee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mana 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 mana. Even it mo mo walk walking up up beating baby. Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-bee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mana 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 mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-bee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee. Ba-dee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Mana mana.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-bee.
Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana 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 ya mana 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 ya mana 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 mana
Draw something here for you, and I want you to guess what it is. And then, after you guess what it is, I want you to guess where these things are. Okay? You have any idea so far?
No. Shell?
No. Let's see.
A bunny?
No.
A fish?
Well, that's sort of close. Nothing so far, huh?
Toy? A clown?
Yep.
Clown.
That's a clown. Let's see if we can bring him in now. Let's put clown face in, shall we? That's the clown hair, and the clown nose, and those big mouths that they make up, and his eyes, and those sad eyebrows, right? Now, what do you think this is? You still haven't guessed that, huh?
A seal?
Right. Definitely a
I
seal
guess one.
with his eyes, and he's got a ball on his nose. Now, where are they? Where would those?
Circus.
That's right. Let's just put a little ring around them, shall we? A little trapeze hanging down here. There. Does that look like a circus to you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try another one, shall we? Let's see. Now, you got that pretty fast. Let's see. Over here, we'll put this.
A ball?
No, not a ball. And we'll put this here. And then we'll put, let's see, we'll put this right here.
A chair?
Nope.
A boat? A boat?
Yep. We'll have to draw that one right in since you guessed it. What is this now? Coming up.
A man? A man on
Yes.
a boat.
And what's he doing?
He's fishing.
So we'll put the fishing line down into the water, right? We better put the water in here too. And then, where is the rest of this? What's happening over here? Huh?
It's a ball. A beach ball. Beach
No.
ball.
What's
An
this?
umbrella. A beach umbrella.
Right. And what's this up here?
The guard in the water. Safeguard.
Lifeguard. Lifeguard. So where are they?
They're at the beach. At the beach.
Right. You know, I know a little boy who lives at the ocean. He goes fishing every day with his father.
The net drags in the water. It catches all the fish. My brother steers the boat. It's hard work. When the net is full of fish, the machine drags it in. The machine lifts it up. The captain pulls it open. The fish spill out all over. Baby sharks that don't have any teeth get thrown back in the water. But all the fish that we can eat are put in the baskets. The men put the baskets into the hole that is down below, where there is ice that keeps the fish cold until we can get them to market. When I grow up, I want to be a fisherman like my daddy.
All right, Jay, that takes care of that. We got a calendar up, and you know all about calendars, don't you?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, well, there may be somebody else who doesn't know all about calendars, so why don't you read off the names of the days in the week?
All right. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Beautiful job. Now, let's count them. Find out how many there are.
Sunday is 1, Monday is 2, Tuesday is 3, Wednesday is 4, Thursday is 5, Friday is 6, Saturday is 7.
It's a great job, Jay. I'm proud of you. There are 7 days in the week.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Straws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 circles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 ducks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 spooky spiders.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 nickels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 pumpkin pies.
And that's all.
Well, of course, Patty here goes to school, so she knows her alphabet. Patty, show us a Z.
This is a Z.
That's the Z. Now, you see, you know the Z by Z, those 3 lines. But I'd like to tell you and Patty a story about a Z. You know, a long time ago, the Z didn't like being here at the end of the alphabet like that. No, he was very unhappy about being at the end of the alphabet. He said, gee whiz, people forget about me way down here. I don't do anything important. Sure, sometimes if they want to go to the zoo, they think about me at the front, Z. Or if they go to see a zebra, they might think about me. But usually, you know what they do? They go A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y. And they're all out of breath and everything and say Z, you know. And he felt very, very put upon down there at the end of the alphabet. So he decided he was going to do something about it. He decided he was going to move up to a better position. He felt a more important position right here at the beginning of the alphabet. Well, you know who didn't like that very well. The A said, hey, who are you and what are you doing up here? He said, I'm a Z, and I'd like to stand right here in front of the alphabet, please, if you don't mind. A said, well, I do mind very much. Get back to the end of the alphabet where you belong. Well, he yelled at the Z so hard, the Z felt kind of bad. So the A just settled back into his old place, and the Z started walking and walking and walking. He got along in the middle of the alphabet, and he said, I'm not going back to the end of the alphabet. I'm important, too. And I think I'll just stand in here by the N. Excuse me, please. Do you mind moving over a little bit? Thank you. Right there between the N and the O. The N said, hey, man, what do you do? There's not enough room for you to stand in here. And the O said, I think you better get back to where you belong because you're going to confuse all the children. And he said, oh, I don't want to go back there. So he said, I'm not even going to stay in the alphabet. I'm just going to leave the alphabet. They wouldn't even know the difference. They won't even miss me. So the little boy who owned the alphabet, he came to sing his greeting song. You know, he sings to the alphabet instead of saying hello A and hello B. He sings them a little song. So Patty and I are going to sing his little song to the alphabet. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, N, V, W, X, Y, and Z. The little boy said, Y, and W, X, Y. And he started looking around on the floor and in the ceiling and on the sky. And he said, hey, did any of the others of you see the Z? And it got awfully quiet, and then there was a lot of foot shuffling and going on. And so the little boy said, I said, did anybody see the Z? What happened to the Z? Where's the Z? So the O said, I think he left the alphabet 'cause they were mean to him. And the little boy said, what? They were mean to the Z? And A said, well, he came up here where I stand and said he wanted to stand in there, and I told him go back where he belonged. And N said, well, he came crowding in here by me, between me and O, and I told him go back where he belonged. And the little boy said, where did he go? And O said, I think he went over there by the table. And so the little boy said, well, I'm going to go find him and see if I can persuade him to come back. But you know, that was very mean. You should be nice to all the other members of the alphabet. Now, you think about that while I'm gone. So he came over to the table, and he sat down, and he said, Z, I know they hurt your feelings, but you're beautiful just like all the other letters, and you're very important. And, gee, I wish you would really come back to the alphabet, because I can't finish my alphabet if you're not going to be there. And Z said, really? You really need me? I'm really important? And it doesn't matter where I stand? He said, no, you do a good job right there at the end of the alphabet. So Z said, all right, I'll come back. So then the little boy could finish his song. So we'll start it again, and you try and sing it with us now. Patty's going to help me point out all the letters, and you sing with us, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and happy Z. Now we sing our ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
Z. Zipper. Z.
Jeep, 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 jeep.
What's that?
Jeep.
Some kind of strange little animal.
Jeep,
See
jeep.
that? I wonder what it is.
Jeep, jeep.
I'll find out. Woof, woof, woof. Woof.
Why are you barking at me?
Well, I thought maybe you were some kind of little dog, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not a dog.
Oh.
Jeep, 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 jeep.
Meow, meow.
Why are you meowing at me?
Well, I thought perhaps maybe you were a cat.
Well, I'm not a cat, see? Imagine that, meowing at me. Huh, that's about as silly as going moo.
Moo. Ah, that's what he is. He's a cow. A little bitty cow. How about that?
You're silly. I'm not a cow.
You're not a cow?
Of course not.
Well then, what are you?
I'm a bird, silly.
A bird. You're not a bird. I'm a bird. Birds are big.
Well, I'm a little bird.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're a bird at all.
Well, look. Do you have a beak?
Well, of course I have a beak.
Mm-hmm. Well, so do I. Right in the same place that you've got yours.
Well,
See?
so you do. Look at that. A cute little tiny beak.
Right. Now, look. Do you have wings?
Well, yes, I'm a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Birds have wings.
Well, so do I. Look at these. See there?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Two cute little tiny wings.
Right. Now, look. Do you have feathers?
Sure, I'm covered with them. I'm a bird. And look at you. You got feathers all over you, too.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you are a bird.
Yeah, I told you I was.
Well, a little bird.
Yeah? And you're a great big bird.
A big bird and a little bird.
Sheep.
Can we be friends?
Yeah, I guess so.
How about that? A big bird and a little bird. We're going to be friends for a long, long time.
Big. And little. Very good friends are big and little. Big plays the tuba and little plays the fiddle. Big is rather dark and little is kind of light, and they practice together in the day and night. In the parks they play, and in places that are gritty. The music is heard in the middle of the city. The sounds that they make are thought to be funny, but they play for the love of it, and not for money.
Very good friends are big and little. Big plays the tuba and little plays the fiddle. When you hear music that makes you feel good, think of big and little and their hearts so good.
Now, what I want you two to do is to tell me which one of these pictures comes first, and then the next, and then the next. Now, this is an airplane up in the sky, and this is an airplane down the ground, and this is an airplane just taking off. Now, which one comes first?
I think this one goes first.
Right, the one on the ground goes first. And then which one goes next?
I think this one comes next.
Huh? Taking off. A second, you want to put that there, Bryn?
Okay.
I think that looks right, too. Okay, we'll do the next one. You want to put that one up for me? Now, here we have a lady standing in front of a store with some packages with her little boy. And then we have a lady pushing a door open with her little boy. And there she is in the store taking things off the shelf. Now, which one started? Where's the starting one?
This one. I think that one is.
Why is that?
Because she's just going into the store.
Yeah. And also maybe because she doesn't have any packages. What else?
I think this one would be second.
Why is that?
Because she has food and
she's just getting things.
Uh-huh. And this one's last?
Because she's going out of the store with her son with the packages.
Right. Of all the things that she's already bought in the store. Okay, that was good. One more. Let's see. Here's a little girl with an empty glass. Put that over there by you. And then here's a little girl drinking. Here's a little girl with a glass full of milk. Now, which one goes first?
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because she's not drinking it. She has her glass full.
Right.
But she's not drinking it yet. She
Right.
needs to start drinking it.
And this one goes second?
This is second because she's drinking the milk now.
And this last because her glass is empty.
Well, that time it was all ready for us. Well, since you all did that so very well, I'm going to draw you a special picture. Okay? See if you can guess what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Draw a circle. Big O. And we're going to draw a line here like this.
A face?
Uh-huh. It's a special kind of face. Great big eyes. The nose. Let's put the little eyes looking way up. Up like that. And let's do a little thing here. Put the ears in. A little hair, maybe. Now, see the face?
It's a happy one.
It's a happy face. Now, what do you think happens when I turn this face upside down?
It gets sad.
He's sad.
And
That's
he's
right.
looking down.
However, I think we ought to turn the face back the other way again, because I like happy faces. Don't you think faces are nicer when they're smiling? When you're
Susan, when you're laughing, when you're laughing, you know the sun comes sort of shining through. But when you're crying, you bring out the rain.
Don't stop your sighing. Be happy again.
Keep on smiling, 'cause when you're smiling,
the whole world smiles with you.
When you're smiling, when you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you.
When you're laughing, when you're laughing,
sock it to them, Bert.
then the sun comes shining through.
But when you're crying, you bring on the rain. So stop that sighing and be happy again.
Keep on smiling, 'cause when you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you, with you, with you.
Z. Zipper. Z.
O. Open. Oh. Open. Open. Oh.
Okay, you almost finished with yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you almost got mine. I can't seem to find it.
Mine is
Oh, what's that noise? Oh, it's the Skyrider again. Oh, I wonder what he's going to do this time.
It looks like a O.
Or it could be, well, that could be a C. See, it's on its side.
Yeah.
Or,
What else could it be?
oh, I don't know. Maybe a D. It could have, well, no, it's not
Or
a D anymore.
A.
Oh, yeah, a little A. It could be a little A. You're right. Oh, what's he doing now?
It looks
It's
more
stuck.
like a C.
It looks sort of like a C that's closed or something.
Yeah.
Oh, what's... Oh.
It didn't close. Looks like
Oh,
a G.
that's a G. Yeah, look.
Look up. Look. It's a G.
Do you know what words begin with G?
Yeah, get and yes.
Right. Anything else?
Going.
Well, there's also a kind of plane that begins with G. It's called a glider plane. Glider begins with G. Let's see. Now, we've almost finished our gliders. Let's give them a try. I'll go first. There we go. You know, they're really easy to make, these paper gliders. If you don't believe me, just ask our friend, Buddy and Jim.
Hey, Jim! Oh, boy. Have I got something here?
What is that?
I really got something today, Jim. It's a paper glider that you can make yourself. I went to the store and the man says you can take this home and make it yourself and have fun, you know, flying the glider around the room. Uh-huh. A lot of fun to fly gliders. Jim, I don't think I can make it by myself. Would you help me make it, Jim?
All right, I'll help you make it.
Good boy!
The first thing you need
Yeah?
is the instructions.
Instruction.
Of course.
What do you got there, Jim?
These are the instructions.
That's the first thing you need.
First thing you need. Now we'll read. First, number one.
One.
Fold the paper in half.
Fold the paper in half. Ha ha. Next.
Second, number two, fold back the corners to form a point.
Fold back the corners. One corner. Two corners. Point. All right, let's go.
Third, number three, fold each side in half.
Fold each side in half. Boy, this is gonna be fun, Jim. I'm gonna have some fun today. All right, now, what's next?
Now I'm ready to fly the glider.
Attaboy, Jim!
The perfect landing.
Landed
First
right
time
there
out.
on the field there.
Of course it did. That's the way I planned it.
Hey, Jimmy.
What is it?
I got an idea.
What?
My turn to fly the glider.
Well, that's a good idea, but I've got a better idea. Instead of taking turns flying this glider, why don't you make the other one?
That's a good idea, Jim. You can fly your glider and I can fly mine.
Sure.
Hey, Jim.
What?
I can't make my glider.
Why not? You've got the other piece of paper, haven't you?
Yeah, but they didn't put any instructions on mine.
Hey, can I have one?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Who made them?
We did.
Oh. Well, I guess it's time for us to go again. You're gonna come back and see us again soon, aren't you? Oh! I almost got hit by a glider. But anyway, I'm glad you came to Sesame Street today. See you again. Where'd my...
Sesame Street was brought to you today by the letters G, O, and Z, and by the numbers 6 and 7. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
This is NET, the Public Television Network.
Hi again. This is
Hey, he's a guest.
Come on in. I want you to look at this. Bob's got a toucan.
Would you believe that toucan? Say hello to Henry. Did you meet Henry, Sarah?
Yeah, hi, Henry.
Say hello to Henry, Sarah.
Say hello.
Maybe
He's
your
playing
last
with
chance.
some yarn here. Isn't he beautiful? Look at that beautiful colored beak. All reds and greens and oranges and blues.
Where's he come from, Bob?
Well, this one comes from Ecuador. They mostly come from sort of tropical regions, like South America and places like that.
Does he bite?
I don't think so. Well, he likes to play with this yarn, though, pretty well, I tell you that.
Well, his beak looks awfully strong.
Yeah. This is called a short-billed toucan, but it's pretty good size even at that, isn't it?
What does he eat?
Oh, he likes raisins and fruits, and all kinds of insects. I guess most of the things you'd find in the jungle, huh? He'd blend right in, wouldn't he? With...
Yeah, he's a pretty color. Look at his beak.
Hello, Henry. Can you say something to us?
Does he talk?
He doesn't talk, but he's got quite an interesting sound when he wants to, but he's a little bashful on Sesame Street today, I think.
Well, now look, now that we've had a nice close look at a toucan, let's take a close look at something else. And here's what we'll do. We'll make it a game. Now, this is something you've seen many times before, but never this closely. Now, did you ever see anything up that closely before? You see all the little parts, how they looked very, very big? Well, that's what happens when you magnify things or make them look bigger. It's a good close look at things. You can use instruments like microscopes to do that. But you probably did guess somewhere along the line that it was a tire. And how quickly did you guess? All right, well, now that you know, let's look at it again. All right, now you're sure that's a tire. Let me ask you another question. Do you know how many letters there are in the alphabet? You do? 26. Now, we don't normally talk about numbers as big as 26. Usually we talk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But 26 is the number of letters in the alphabet. And today, H is my favorite letter.
The H is a nice letter. Isn't it nice and simple? 2 lines with a line across the middle. It is the first letter in a word which we use often. The word... Hello?
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. The word hello begins with an H. Hello?
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. Hello is a word that we should use politely each time we answer the phone.
Hello. Hello, this is Harold. Do I have any calls?
This is an H. How many words can you think of beginning with the letter H?
Hello.
You're fine.
Handshake.
I did.
Hot dog.
I wasn't thinking.
Hats.
Not.
Hair.
Wait.
Hide.
No. To continue.
Happy.
Wait.
Pick up.
I didn't.
Harp. Hard.
Please, if you.
High. Hen. Horn.
You're in.
Horse.
Finally. As I was saying, we.
Head. Hero. Hot.
Halt! Hole. Now, I'd like to...
Hello there. Do you know what this is? It's the letter H. Can you think of something that begins with an H? Well, here's something now. It's a horseshoe. Oh, my. Oh, watch it. Oh, oh dear. Oh, oh, my. Oh, dear.
Hey, anyone for T? Well, you know there are 26 letters in our alphabet. But today, my very, very favorite letter is T.
Well, hi there. How are you today? I'm here to show you the letter T. And here it is. Can you think of a word beginning with a T? Here's something right here. That's right. It's a TV. Hey, that's good. Oh, song me young, when birdies sing. Oh.
This is a T.
What's this?
Oh, this is a T.
What's it for?
Well, it's for tickle, tilt, tap, tar, trumpet, tuba, tear, twine, tangle,
What's it?
twirl, tie, teeter, topple, and turn, take, trade, top, tin, tang, tick, talk, tune, tab, table, took, and toss.
You forgot two.
Which?
Trash
Oh,
and ticket. There you are.
thank you.
All right.
T is for toys, and tractor, and trains, teacher, and tiger, and turtles with brains.
6 times 7 is 42, and Mechanicsburg is a city in Pennsylvania.
T is also for tickle, and table, and tops, and Texas, and teeth. Why, T never stops.
Well, I know by now you know there are 26 letters in the alphabet. And Gordon says his favorite letter is H, and Bobby says his favorite letter is T. But I really think somebody ought to stick up for C, because C is my favorite letter.
This is the letter C. It's one of my favorites. And you know why? Because the word cat starts with the letter C. And I just love cats. Why, I'll bet there's a cat outside that door right now just waiting to be played with and loved.
Nope.
There are 26 letters in our alphabet, and I like them all about the same. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. And here's my friend who likes all 26 too.
Go ahead.
Now.
Now.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Don't dance.
H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Slower.
L, M, what?
I said slower.
Oh. L, M, N, O, P.
Not that slow.
Q, R, S, T, U, V.
That's nice.
W, X, Y, and Z.
Yes.
Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
Ernie. Ernie, the telephone's ringing. Ernie, where'd you put the telephone?
Let's see. I think it's in the basket here.
In the basket.
Yeah. Hello? 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 Let's see. Here we go. Hello? Hello? Wrong end. Hello? 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 Hello?
You dodo.
Hello?
Don't you know what a telephone looks like?
Of course I do. Let's see. This must be a telephone. Hello?
That's a banana, you meatball, not a telephone. Shh.
Hello? Oh, he's right here. Yeah, well, hold on. It's for you.
Hello? Hello?
I'm sorry, he can't come to the phone now. No, he's talking on the banana.
Come sit down, we're ready to play the game. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before we finish our song? Come look, that's a sweater, a turtleneck sweater, see that? That's Dad's hat, a lollipop, and a jacket. Now which one doesn't belong here? Bob.
Something does. I belong here.
Oh.
Did you guess which thing is not like the other? Did you guess which thing doesn't belong? If you guess this thing is not like the other.
Are they right?
They're right.
Oh, that's good. And I'll tell you why, because this is a sweater, hat, jacket. Those are all articles of clothing. You wear those. And that's a lollipop. That's a nice treat to have after dinner, right?
Hey, let's do that again, okay? They did so well on that. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before we finish our song? Now, look very carefully this time. We have a dog, a table, a cow, and a horse. They all have 4 legs, but one of them is sort of different and just doesn't belong there. Now, did you guess which thing is not like the other? Did you guess which thing doesn't belong? If you guessed this thing is not like the other, well, you're getting pretty smart because you're right. This is the table, and this is a non-living thing. But all of these other things, the dog, the cow, and the horse, are all living things. Only the table is not living.
But they all have 4 legs.
But they all have 4 legs, so they're similar that way. Now, the next part of Sesame Street is brought to you by fathers.
Now, this part of Sesame Street is brought to you by da-da-da-da-da, fathers. Now, there are a few things you need to be a father. See, I'm a father. Now, first of all, you need to have a wife, and I've got one, and here she is. You also need some children. I've got a couple of those. This is my son and my daughter. They're brother and sister. But since this part of Sesame Street is brought to you by fathers, I'd like to tell you a little bit about what fathers do.
A father can fix anything, leaky tap or broken spring. In his home, a father's king, and that's what fathers do. Bless you. Right. A father buys you food and clothes, takes you to the movie shows, works all day to give you those, and that's what fathers do.
My daddy.
Right. A father is a person with a very busy life.
He takes care of his children,
and he takes care of his wife.
He'll teach his children right from wrong, so they'll grow up safe and strong. Now this father sung his song, and he has told to you just what fathers do.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 clocks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 puppets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 puppies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 ping pong balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 raspberry pudding desserts.
And that's
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'd like you to know that this part of Sesame Street is being brought to you by mothers. To be a mother, you need to have a husband.
And that's me.
Yes, I have one right over here.
Oh.
And you need some children. And they're right there.
Hi.
My son and daughter.
Hi, Mommy.
And their father.
That's us.
But since this part of Sesame Street is being brought to you by mothers, I'd like to tell you a little about mothers.
Oh, Mommy.
A mother cooks, a mother sews, a mother washes all the clothes, helps to wipe a runny nose, and that's what mothers do. A mother bakes an apple pie, hangs the laundry out to dry, sings her kids a lullaby.
Oh, that's what mothers do.
if you trip and fall, she'll put a band-aid on your knee.
A mother cares for everyone.
Husband,
Daughter, and her son.
And now this mother's song is done. And now I've told to you just what mothers do.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 9, 9, 9. Let's sing them all along. How many is 9? 9 noodles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 nails.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 lights.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 mice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 coconut custard pies.
And that's
Children.
That's right. This part of Sesame Street is being brought to you by kids,
By little girls, by daughters, by sisters.
by boys, by brothers, by sons.
See, children are really great. And I'm a daughter, which means I have a mother and a father who are right over there somewhere. There they are. Yeah. And I'm also a sister, which means I've got a brother who is right here.
And I've got a mother and a father, too. They're the same as her mother and father.
Mm-hmm.
She's their daughter, and I'm their son. And she's my sister. And since this part of Sesame Street is being brought to you by her and me, maybe we should tell you a little bit about ourselves. Now, you sing it. Come on.
A daughter plays with dolls, you know, helps her mother cook and sew, and in her hair she wears a bow.
And that's what daughters do.
You sing now.
Okay. A son can run and throw a ball, jump up high and never fall, grow up to be 6 feet tall. That's what a son can do. You sing it.
Okay. A daughter can be beautiful when she puts on a dress.
A son can make a mud pie and get covered with a mess.
Oh, but still I like my brother fine.
And I'm glad my sister's mine. We're together all the time. And now we've told to you just what brothers do.
I'm going to read a story to you today, kids, called Play With Me. You know how lonely you feel sometimes when everybody in your neighborhood is inside and you can't find anybody to play with? Well, this little girl in this story was so lonely that she went outside to see if she could talk to some of the animals or get somebody to play with her. See, there she goes. The sun was up and there was dew on the grass, and I went to the meadow to play. You know, the meadow is like a big field full of grass and everything. You go to the country sometime?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you, Marlon? Well, then you might see some of these things out in the country. A grasshopper sat on the leaf of a weed. He was eating it up for his breakfast. Grasshopper, I said, will you play with me? I tried to catch him, but he leaped away. Grasshopper doesn't want to play. A frog stopped jumping and sat down on the pond. I think he was waiting to catch a mosquito. Frog, I said, will you play with me? I tried to catch him, but he leaped away too. A turtle was sitting on the end of a log. He was just sitting still, getting warm in the sun. Turtle, I said, will you play with me? But before I could touch him, he plopped into the water.
I want a turtle.
You do. Nobody wants to play with him. A chipmunk was sitting beneath the oak tree, shelling an acorn with his sharp little teeth. Have you ever seen a chipmunk?
Yeah.
See, he looks very much like a squirrel, doesn't he? Chipmunk, I said, will you play with me? But when I ran near, he ran up the tree. A blue jay came and sat down on a bough and jabbered and scolded the way blue jays do. Blue jay, I said, will you play with me? But when I held up my hand, he flew away. A rabbit was sitting beneath or behind the oak tree. See the little rabbit? He was wiggling his nose and nibbling a flower. Rabbit, I said, will you play with me? I tried to catch him, but he ran to the woods. She's not having any luck. A snake came sneaking through the grass, zigzagging and sliding the way snakes do. Snake, I said, will you play with me? But even the snake ran away down his hole. And as I sat there without making a... Oh, I skipped a page. Here we are. None of them would play with me. So I picked a milkweed and blew off its seeds. You know what a milkweed looks like?
Yeah.
You see, she's playing with the plant. Then I went to the pond and I sat down on a rock and I watched a bug making trails on the water. And as I sat there without making a sound, Grasshopper came back and sat down beside me. Then Frog came back and sat down in the grass, and Slowpoke Turtle crawled back to his log. And Chipmunk came and watched me and chattered, and Blue Jay came back to his bough overhead. See the Blue Jay back there? And Rabbit came back and hopped around me, and Snake came out of his hole. Look, all the animals are coming back. And as I sat there without making a sound, so they wouldn't get scared and run away, out from the bushes where he had been hiding came a baby fawn.
He's cute.
And looked at me. See the fawn?
He's cute.
What's a fawn a baby of?
A deer.
A baby deer. See the little spots on him? See him peeking around the tree? Oh, she's scared to move because she doesn't want to scare him. I held my breath and he came nearer. He came so near I could have touched him, but I didn't move and I didn't speak. And Fawn came up and he licked my cheek. Oh, now I was happy, as happy could be, for all of them were playing with me. See, she had scared the animals when she ran after them. They thought that she was after them, you know. But when she sat there quietly, they just accepted her like she was just another animal. And they all came back. You know, I was just looking at your hands and your nice long fingernails. Hands are so useful. You can use them to turn pages, can't you? You can use them to scratch an itch. You can use them to make noise. Why don't you watch?
There once was a hand. Like most hands, it had a thumb and 4 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, which all got along quite well together. And like most hands, it was quite limber and useful. This particular hand, though, for some reason felt especially proud of all the clever things he could do. For instance, he could wave hello. And he could wave goodbye. He could tell someone to come ahead or to stop. He could say when things were okay. And he could point to exactly what he wanted. He was also quite pleased that he could be so strong or gentle or scary, and that he could stand at attention so well. He could also scratch just about anywhere he itched. But one thing bothered the proud hand who could do so many things. He could not for the life of him make a noise. He had tried many times without success. And once, when the hand was thinking about this very thing, the little finger told the others about a way he had seen another hand make a noise. So they tried that, too. But somehow, it wasn't really what they were after. Although he knew it was silly, the hand became quite dejected. Then something happened. Which only goes to show there's really no way around it. It takes two hands to clap.
This is the letter C. It's one of my favorites. And you know why? Because the word cat starts with the letter C. And I just love cats. Why, I'll bet there's a cat outside that door right now just waiting to be played with and loved.
Nope.
Well, hi there. How are you today? I'm here to show you the letter T. And here it is. Can you think of a word beginning with a T? Here's something right here. That's right. It's a TV. Hey, that's good. Oh, Solomeo, when birdies sing. Oh.
The H is a nice letter. Isn't it nice and simple? Two lines with a line across the middle. It is the first letter in a word which we use often. The word hello.
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. The word hello begins with an H. Hello?
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. Hello is a word that we should use politely each time we answer the phone.
Hello. Hello, this is Harold. Do I have any calls?
Hey, Bert, come in here for a second.
What do you
Bert,
want?
Come in here if you really want to see something terrific. Come on in, Bert.
Okay, what is it?
Well, let me show you. See, right down here, I got a hoop. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Grab the hoop.
Okay, I got it.
Hold up that hoop, and you'll see something terrific.
Hold up the hoop.
Hold
okay,
up the
like
hoop.
that? Yeah?
No. Hold it up sideways, Bert.
Oh, sideways, like
yeah,
that.
Right, that's right. Okay.
I don't see anything terrific.
Well, you will. Just a second.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, Snooky, come in, Snooky. That's Snooky. He's a little friend of mine.
A little friend of yours. He doesn't look too friendly. Yeah, he doesn't look too little either.
Oh, he's okay, Bert. He's okay. I found him out on the street, and I brought him in, and I trained him how to jump through the hoop.
Through the hoop?
Yeah. Now, if you just hold up the hoop, okay?
Oh.
Snooky, now listen. When I call you, I want you to come running to me, jump through the hoop, and come to me, and I will give you a cookie.
Cookie?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Ernie,
Okay.
Ernie.
What?
I don't want to do this. I really don't.
Oh, it's okay, Bert. Just hold up the hoop.
All
Okay?
right.
Just hold up the hoop. Okay, Snooky, come on. Come to Papa. Come on, Snooky. Come on.
Cookie?
You didn't do it right.
I'll say.
No. See, you went over the hoop.
Oh, you went over me too, Ernie.
Yeah, you see, Snooky, what you're supposed to do is go through the hoop. So next time, go through the hoop. Don't go over the hoop. Now go back there and we'll try it again. Okay? Go on back. Good boy.
Ernie.
Good boy.
Ernie.
What?
No. I don't like this hoop-holding job at all. Look, I got a great idea, okay? Why don't you hold the hoop and I'll stand on the other side and let him come to me, okay? Yeah?
No. Can't do that, Bert.
No?
No. See, I'm his master, and he has to come to me. Okay?
Okay.
Hold up the hoop.
Oh, I don't like this.
Just hold up the hoop, Bert.
Really?
Yeah, just hold up the hoop.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Snooky. Ready, Snooky? Okay, Snooky, come to Papa. Come on, through the hoop.
Wait! I don't want to tromp on me again, Ernie.
No. Snooky, don't go over the hoop. Remember? Okay, hold up the hoop, Bert. Go ahead. No. You did it wrong again. That time you went around the hoop. Now you're supposed to go through the hoop. Okay, now go on back, fella. We'll do it one more time. Go on back. That's right. Go on. Okay.
Ernie, I don't want to do it. No.
No. Just hold up the hoop, Bert.
Okay, this is the
one
last
more
time. Last time, now.
This is the last time.
Promise?
Hold up the hoop.
Okay.
Okay, Snooky, baby. Okay, Snooky, come on.
Yeah.
Through the hoop.
Yeah.
Through the hoop, Snooky. Come on. Wow! Oh, it's beautiful.
Hey, he did it.
Very good.
He did
Way
do
to
it.
go, Snooky. Good boy.
Yeah, cookie.
Okay, well, don't worry.
Give me.
Well, don't be so anxious for your cookie.
Give me cookie.
I mean, you'll get your cookie. I mean, I don't have one with me right at the moment. Well, no, because the cookies are in the kitchen. You see?
Kitchen.
And, yeah.
Oh, Ernie. Not only did he jump through the hoop, he jumped through our kitchen door.
They're gonna play follow the leader. Who's the leader? I'm the biggest, so I'm the leader. Okay, I'll go where you go. And I'll go where you go. And I'll go where you go. Me too. See that clothesline? Let's go around it. We're gonna go around. Now I'm going around. Now I'm going around. Now I'm going around. Now I'm going around. Me too. Oof. Oh. Uh-oh, he didn't go around. Oh, give me that. Help. We'll show him how to go around. This is how to go around. This is how to go around. This is how to go around. Now I'm going around. He went around. See that pipe? Let's go through it. We're gonna go through. Now I'm going through. Now I'm going through. Now I'm going through. Now I'm going through. Me too. Hey, where's Jimmy? He didn't go through. Let's show him how to go through. Now this is a way to go through. This is the way to go through. This is the way to go through. This is a way to go through. Now I'm going through. You went through! See those sawhorses? Let's go over them. We're gonna go over. Now I'm going over. Now I'm going over. Now I'm going over. This is a way to go over. Me too? Hmm? Ouch! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ugh! He didn't go over. Let's show him how to go over. Now this is the way to go over. 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 Now I'm going over. He went over. Let's go over, through, around. Over.
I love the color. Isn't he beautiful? Yeah. We're just looking at an iguana here. It's a beautiful green color. This one comes from South America. You can find them in a lot of the very, very warm places, the tropics. I don't know if he'll let me pick up his tail or not. It's a nice long tail. Isn't he pretty?
Yes.
What's he look like to you, Marlon?
Like a crocodile.
Like a crocodile. That's right, because he's a member of the reptile family.
Oh.
It's a lizard, member of the reptile family, like crocodiles. You know what he looks like to me a little bit? What's he look like to you, Maurice?
Snake.
Like a snake? Well, that's right, because he's a part of the reptile family. He's a terrific swimmer, and he likes to live in trees. And if he gets frightened, he jumps right into the water. Oh, another thing that happens if he's frightened sometimes, I don't know if you can see it, but right under his neck, there's a little bag there, a little sack. And if he gets very frightened, he can blow this up quite big, so it makes him look much, much bigger than he really is, and he frightens any of his enemies away. I guess he's not frightened now because he's not blowing it up. He also looks kind of like one of the old dinosaurs.
Yes, yes.
So it's really of the same family.
Ah, really?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a miniature dinosaur.
Bob?
Yes, Mr. Hooper?
You know who I saw in the playground earlier?
No, who did you see?
Buddy and Jim.
Oh, Buddy and Jim, what were they doing?
They were playing in the seesaw.
On the seesaw?
Yes.
That should be something to see.
Hey, Jim! Hey, Jim!
What is it?
What is this thing here?
This is a seesaw.
Oh, yeah. This here's a seesaw.
Seesaw.
Jim, what does a seesaw do?
A seesaw goes up and down.
Kidding, seesaw? That's too bad.
What's too bad?
But this seesaw's broke.
This seesaw is not broken.
It's not going up and down, Jim.
Everybody knows that you have to sit on a seesaw first before it can go up and down.
Oh, I see. You got it.
I'll show you.
All right.
Very simple.
Yeah, I'd like to see you do some seesawing here, Jim.
Well, I'll show you right now.
Come on, Jim.
Sit down on the seesaw.
Seesaw. Seesaw. Hey, Jim. I knew it. This seesaw's broke.
Hold it.
What?
I think you need 2 people before the seesaw can go up and down.
You gotta have 2 people
Two
before the
people
seesaw
on the
goes
seesaw
up and down?
before it can work.
Jim, Buddy, 1, 2. 2 people. Let's go,
boy.
Jim.
Here we go.
Whoopee, seesaw. Let's go, Jim.
Buddy, I think you're right. I think this seesaw is broken.
I sure wanted the seesaw, Jim.
Me too.
Hey, Jim, I got an idea. Maybe just one end of the seesaw won't work. Maybe we're sitting on the bad end. Let's go over there and try the other end, and maybe we can seesaw.
Buddy, for once in your life, you've had a good idea.
Good
boy. All we have to do is go on the other end,
Yeah?
and then the seesaw will work.
Seesaw. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. It's a good idea.
Thank you, Jim.
Now, I sit down.
Yep.
Buddy sits down.
Uh-huh.
Now, hold on real tight, because sometimes the seesaw goes high.
Real high, huh?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
On your mark.
Let's go.
Get set. Here we go. Hold it. There's something very wrong here. I've got an idea.
Yeah?
I think you have to use both ends of the seesaw before it can work.
Both ends?
Both ends. I'll tell you what.
Yeah?
I'll stay on this end of the seesaw.
Yeah?
You go way over to the other end of the seesaw, and you sit on that end, and then I think the seesaw's gonna work.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Here we go. Jim, you stay on that end, will you?
This end.
What I'll do is I'll go over here on this end, and we'll get this seesaw to... Seesaw. Jim. My end of the seesaw is too high. You can't get on my end of the seesaw, Jim.
You can't do anything right.
Jim, it's too high. You
I
can't
have to
get
do
on
it
it.
all by myself. Does that look too high to you?
That's not too high, Jim.
Now sit down here and remember what I told you. You're gonna sit on this end, I'm gonna sit on this end, and then I think the seesaw's gonna work.
You're right, Jim. You always have the good ideas, Jim.
Always have the good ideas.
Hey, Jim! We seesawing, huh?
Buddy and Jim
Up
together.
and down.
Good boy.
Up and Hey!
Buddy, what are you doing on my side of the seesaw?
Oh, I want to seesaw with you, Jim, before it broke again.
Hey, now here is a really great surprise for you. An old friend just dropped by to visit Sesame Street. She's over there in the play yard with some of the kids. Let's join our friend, Miss Mahalia Jackson.
Do you children know this song?
What song? What song?
He's got the whole world in his hand.
Yes. Yes.
Will you help me to sing it?
Yes, Mrs. Jackson.
He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole 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 wide world whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole 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 wide world in his hand. He's got the little bit of baby in his hand. He's got the little bit of baby in his hand. He's got the little bit of baby in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. He's got the whole 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 wide world in his hand. He's got the whole 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 wide world in his hand. You like that? I bet you did.
Now that was really a treat on Sesame Street, a song from Miss Mahalia Jackson. And right now, here's a message from the number 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 noodles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 nails.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 lights.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 mice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 coconut custard pies.
And that's
This is the letter C. It's one of my favorites. And you know why? Because the word cat starts with the letter C. And I just love cats. Why, I'll bet there's a cat outside that door right now just waiting to be played with and loved.
Nope.
The H is a nice letter. Isn't it nice and simple? 2 lines with a line across the middle. It is the first letter in a word which we use often. The word hello.
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. The word hello begins with an H. Hello?
Hello, is Harold there?
There's no one here by that name. Hello is a word that we should use politely each time we answer the phone.
Hello. Hello, this is Harold. Do I have any calls?
Well, hi there. How are you today? I'm here to show you the letter T. And here it is. Can you think of a word beginning with a T? Here's something right here. That's right. It's a TV. Hey, that's good. Oh, song me when birdies sing. Oh.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't know where the time went. I mean, it seems like just a few minutes ago we started off here on Sesame Street, and now it's time to go. But I'll make you a promise. We will come back. We'll be here You be there, okay? I'll see you later. I'm going down to see Bob.
Sesame Street has been brought to you today by the letters C, H, and T, and by the numbers 8 and 9. Play With Me, Story and Pictures by Marie Hall Etz, published by Viking Press, copyright 1955. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
This is NET, the Public Television Network.
It's Sesame Street again, show number 30.
Morning, Mr. Hooper.
Oh, George, how are you today?
Fine, thanks.
Hiya, Bob. George, how are you this morning?
Just for you.
Thanks very much, George.
Oh, hey, George, did I get my catalog?
Let's see. No, there's something. Bye.
Bye.
What'd you get?
Hey, George, what about me? Don't I get any mail?
Nothing today, Oscar.
Nothing? Are you sure? What about my copy of the Daily Grouch?
Nope.
Not even a postcard?
Nope.
That just goes to show you, nobody cares.
Special delivery for Big Bird.
Even he
Hey,
gets
George.
Yep.
Hi. He's not there.
No?
No, I saw him going down the street. He's going to look for some big bird seed.
Well, I'll just leave it in his mailbox.
Okay.
It'll be all right there. Well, see you tomorrow.
See you later, George.
See you, George.
Bye, George.
Oh, what did I get, honey?
Oh, you got the bills.
Lucky
Thank
you.
you. Appreciate that.
You know, everybody gets mail except me. Once I even wrote myself a letter, but it never came back.
Oh, well, look, Oscar, I'll tell you what. I've got a couple of pieces of junk mail.
Junk?
Junk mail.
Junk. I love junk.
You love junk mail?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, come take that. That's mail we don't need.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a lot of advertising junk. Yeah, take this. Some more? Got some, Bob?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Oh.
That's about all I get.
Okay. Now, how's that, Oscar?
Look at this.
You like that?
What a pile of it.
Yeah, it's really a pile. Now, let me see how many you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow! 10 pieces of junk mail. I've never had that much in my life.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 triangles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 pens.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 lineup toys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 chocolate layer cakes.
And
Gordon! Susan! Oh, look!
Hi, Big
Oh, wait!
Bird.
Oh, wait! Don't go away! Look at this! Look at it! Look! Wow! It's something great! It's a letter from my grandmother, Granny Bird.
Hey, and she's coming for a visit, Big Bird. I like
Oh,
that.
that's great. I know that's
Great.
wonderful.
Yeah, I'm so excited about it. I'm going down to the barber shop and have a little feather cut and an egg shampoo.
Oh, you'll be beautiful. Hey, listen, if you need any help, just call me. I'll come over and help you fix your nest for Granny and
Oh,
everything.
thank you.
Hey, it looks like everybody's cleaning up today, including Ernie and Bert.
Hey, Ernie! Hey, stop it! Stop it, Ernie! Hey, Ernie! Hey, cut that out! Hey, Ern! Hey, come on now, cut that out, will you?
What?
Look at this mess, Ernie.
What mess?
I tell you, you are the sloppiest person I ever saw.
Ooh.
Now, if you don't get busy and clean this place up, I'm gonna move in with Oscar. His garbage can is neater than this place.
Oh, well.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Bert.
Boy.
I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up so clean you wouldn't recognize it.
Ha!
Well, I tell you, when I'm done, you could eat off the floor.
Ha, ha, ha. I'll believe that when I see it.
Okay, well, you just go and let me get to work here.
Okay.
I'll clean it
sure
up.
you do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Grow and go, roll over the road where the goat explodes all the O's and the crow flies low. Past the croaking toad and the boat floats over the ocean, but the wind did blow and it started to snow. So the toad went home to the telephone. He spoke to the goat who was eating a bowl of bones, potatoes, and soap. A rope did float and hooked the goat, and the boy climbed the stone made of O's. The O's turned to smoke and started to float closer to the bulldozer, who closed up the hole so the cold wind could not blow, and the sun did show so the roses could grow, and the whole world would know that the boat bulldozer, the toad and the crow, the boy and the rope, riding the goat, we're all okay. Okay?
Hello there.
Hello there. You know what he is, Ronald?
A bear?
Well, they call him a bear. They call him a honey bear. And he's not really a bear, but a lot of people think he looks like a bear, so that's why they call him a honey bear. His real name is Kinkajou. Can you say that?
Kinkajou.
Kinkajou, right. And I asked him where he came from. He's visiting us here on Sesame Street today.
He's cute.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah.
Do you know where he comes from?
No.
Think he comes from Sesame Street?
No.
No? No, he comes from South America.
Why you got a long tail?
Well, that's something that makes him very
So he can
special.
climb?
So he can what?
Climb?
Climb, right. You know what kind of a tail that is?
Yeah.
It's like a monkey's tail. You
Yeah.
remember what you call a monkey's tail?
Mm-hmm.
What? Do you remember that long word? Very hard.
No.
Prehensile.
Prehensile.
Remember? You know what a prehensile tail can do?
What?
It can grab right onto things like that, and he can swing from tree to tree. He likes you. Ah! He's checking out your ears. Hey, you know what we've got here that he wants?
What?
We've got little banana, and he loves bananas.
He just took it. Oh, man, that's a big bite for a little animal.
That's a big bite for a little animal.
Yeah.
He's
Oh.
nice, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
They make very
He's
good
holding
pets.
on for me.
Mm-hmm.
He's holding on.
He's holding on with one hand, one paw. They spend a lot of their time in trees because they're really good climbers like that, and they can swing, really swing.
Oh, man.
Look at him go. He's really hungry, isn't he?
Oh.
Is that delicious? Hmm? Would you like a little cream and sugar on your banana?
It's a little big bite for a little
They're, you know, see their big eyes they have?
Mm-hmm.
That's because they
Big
can
eyes
see
and little ears.
and little ears. That helps them see pretty well at night. Because they go out and look for fruit and things like that at nighttime. Hey, need a little more help here? There we go. I do love bananas. You know, this is an animal you can see in the zoo. Did you know that?
No.
And zoo is another word that starts with Z. Right.
Z. Zipper. Z.
Look at this. Oh boy, I just came from the barber shop. I was so plain, now I look so fancy. I really look great. Oh, hi Gordon.
Hello, Big Bird.
How are you?
All right, you look great.
Oh, do you like it really?
Yeah, you really look good.
The barber did a good job. I think he gave me a ducktail cut.
He gave you a ducktail cut? Yeah, well, you really look great.
Oh, thank you. Say, what's that you got there?
This is a map. You see?
Map?
Yeah, a map. A map tells you which places are far from you and which places are near to you. And how far something is from you or how near something is to you, well, that's called distance.
Distance? Oh, wait. I know about distance.
You do?
Sure. If I'm here, I'm near to you.
That's right.
But if I step back, I'm far from you.
That's very good, Big Bird. I like that, yeah.
See, right now, I'm near.
You're near.
And if I go back, I'm farther.
You're farther. That's very good.
And if I go back, I'm farther.
That's good, too. Yeah, you're
And
farther. Yeah. Hey, Big Bird, watch out. You're going to run right into the... Right, you go back... Right into the wall.
I did it again. I went too far.
Well, Big Bird's just a little flustered because his grandmother's coming back into town. But speaking of people who are coming back into town, guess who else is back in town? Lulu.
Gotta get my old tuxedo pressed. Gotta sew a button on my vest. 'Cause tonight I've gotta look my best. Why? Lulu's back in town. Oh, no! Gotta get a $50 somewhere. Gotta shine my shoes and slick my hair. Gotta get myself a boutonniere.
How come?
Lulu's back in town.
Oh, good grief!
You can tell all my pets, all my pretty coquettes, Mr. Otis regrets that he won't be round. You can tell the mailman not to call. I ain't coming home until the fall, and I might not get back home at all.
You don't mean...
Lulu's back in town.
Oh!
Here she comes! Make way, make way!
Hi, kid.
Hi, Lulu. Wanna dance? Wow. Gee. Lulu's back in town.
Here we go now. Follow me.
Ooh.
Sorry.
It's okay. Lulu's back in town. You can tell all my pets.
You tell them.
All my pretty coquettes.
Yeah, them too.
Mr. Otis regrets that he won't be round.
You can tell the mailman not to call too.
I ain't coming home until the fall, and I might not get back home at all.
Lulu's back in town.
That's right, friends. Lulu's back in town. Lulu's back in town. Ouch.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Ernie, this is beautiful. Hey, I have never seen any place that looks so good.
Right.
Hey, are you finished?
Oh, almost, Bert. The only thing left is my toy box.
Well, go to it. Go
Okay.
to it. This is beautiful.
I gotta clean up my toy box now. Let's see, we got my rubber ducky here. And down here, my tinfoil ball. I got my X to mark the spot. And that's my Spot. That's my dog. That's his name, you know. Down here, I got my worm collection. I don't want to forget that. Over here, we got my paperclip collection, old tape, my football helmet. Down here, we got, there's my peanut butter sandwich. And over here, we got,
I'm just setting the chairs up because I'm going to read a story in a few minutes. Gee, you know what? I'm glad I don't have the trouble with these chairs that Buddy and Jim do.
Hey, Jim, what do you want to do today?
Buddy, today I thought we'd play a game of checkers.
That's a good idea, Jim.
Sure it is. Now, why don't you pull up that other chair?
Okay, come over. I'm going to beat you today, Jim.
We'll soon see about that.
Hey, Jim. There's something wrong with my chair.
Buddy, there is nothing wrong with your chair. If you had any sense, you'd see that that chair was not made to go on that side of the table. It was made to go on this side of the table. So all we have to do is switch chairs.
Wow. There we go.
Very simple.
Boy.
Hold it.
What is, Jim?
Buddy, I think you're right. There is something wrong with this chair.
I got an idea, Jim.
What?
All we have to do is to turn the table around. Huh?
For once in your life, you've had a good idea. Good boy. You grab the heavy end, I'll grab the light end.
Right.
Lift it up, and we'll turn it right around.
Round we go.
Round and round.
Boy, I'm sharp today, huh, Jim?
It's a good idea. That chair is still wrong for the table.
It wasn't such a good idea I had, was it?
It's a terrible idea. Wait a minute now. This chair is not facing this side of the table, right?
Right.
All we have to do is move the table over to that side of the chair, and then the chair will be facing the table.
Wow.
Okay?
Okay, Jim. Here we go.
Right down here.
Right.
In front of the chair.
You did it again, Jim.
Of course I did it again.
Good
I told you
boy.
I'd fix everything.
Hey, Jim. Jim?
Hold everything. Get up, buddy. There's something very peculiar going on here.
There's something wrong here, Jim.
If we're going to play checkers,
Huh?
the table has to be between the two chairs, right?
Good boy.
All we have to do is move the table between the two chairs, and we're ready to play checkers.
That's it, Jim.
That's the idea.
You did it, Jim.
I think I really did it this time. Okay. Let's move the table right in between the two chairs.
Had a nice game of checkers today.
And now we're going... That chair is still not facing this table. Well, that's it, buddy. It looks like we're not going to play checkers today.
Not going to play checkers?
I don't see how we can.
Jim, I wanted to play checkers today.
I don't see how we're going to do it.
Jim. Hey, Jim!
What is it?
Huh? Jim?
How did you do that?
Well,
Well, never matter how you did it, as long as you did it, now we can get down to our checker game.
yeah.
Finally.
Boy, it's going to be fun to play checkers with you today, Jim.
Hold it.
What is it, Jim?
Oh, there's something wrong here. You know, every time we play checkers, I play with the red checkers.
Jim always plays with the red checkers, right?
What color are these checkers?
Those are black checkers, Jim.
Where are my red checkers?
Your red checkers are right here in front of me. What are we going to do now, Jim?
I have an idea. All we have to do is switch the chairs around.
That's all we have
That's all we have to do.
Here we go.
Here we go. Very simple.
When your mother is trying to get you to say something polite, like she's given you something and you've forgotten to say thank you, or you stepped on somebody's foot and you've forgotten to say pardon me, what does she usually say? She looks at you and says, what?
What do you say, dear?
Yeah, she looks at you and says, what do you say, dear? You know, and if you don't come out with the right answer, you're in big trouble, right? Well, this is a whole book about things that you should say in different situations. It's called What Do You Say, Dear? For instance, you're downtown and there's a gentleman giving baby elephants to people. See, he's just giving them away. You want to take one home because you always wanted a baby elephant. But first the gentleman introduces you to each other. What do you say, dear? You say, how do you do? See, look at all the baby elephants. Everybody in the neighborhood's got one. You're picking dandelions and columbines outside the castle. Suddenly a fierce dragon appears and blows red smoke at you. But just then, a brave knight gallops up and he cuts off the dragon's head. What do you say, dear? You say, thank you very much. See, she's curtsying. Or you're a nurse and you rush to see a patient because a dinosaur bit him. You bandage him all up. And he says, oh, nurse, you've saved my life. Thank you. What do you say, dear? You say, you're welcome. Dinosaur bit his finger. You've gone downtown to do some shopping, and you're walking backwards because sometimes you like to, and you bump into a crocodile. What do you say, dear? I think when you bump into a crocodile, you better say, excuse me, don't you, Gail? Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, look at that crocodile. You better hope he accepts your apology. You're at a wedding party because you're the bride, and you have a fine husband and an enormous wedding cake, and you're going to live happily ever after, only first you're very, very hungry. What do you say, dear? Would you please pass the cake? You're at the princess's ball, and she's telling you a secret. But her orchestra of bears is making such a fearful lot of noise, you cannot hear what she's saying. What do you say, dear? You say, I beg your pardon? You go to London to see the Queen. She says, oh, you must stay for dinner. We're having spaghetti. So you do, and there's spaghetti for an appetizer, spaghetti for main dish, spaghetti for a salad. By the time the Queen's Guard brings spaghetti for dessert, you cannot fit in the chair anymore, and you want to leave the table. What do you say, dear? You say, may I please be excused? You're flying around in your airplane, and you remember the Duchess said, do drop in for tea sometime. So you do, only it makes a rather large hole in her roof. You dropped right through the ceiling. What do you say, dear? You say, I'm sorry. When she said drop in, I think she meant leave the plane outside, don't you, Ford? You're a dangerous pirate, and you've captured a fine lady to take to your ship. And every morning when you untie her so she can eat breakfast, she says, good morning, how are you? So what do you say, dear? You say, fine, thank you, how are you? All your friends come to your house for a party. The princess brings her orchestra of bears, and they play 2 dances. But then they want to eat everybody up. So what do you say, dear? You say, this is the end, goodbye. Those are really some pretty wild situations, but at least it taught you to be polite under all kinds of situations, didn't it? What do you say, dear? Hey, Gail, what makes that sound?
A police car.
A police car? No, what do you think it is?
Fire engine.
Fire engine, yeah. Let's listen to another noise and see if we can tell what it is. Oh, Gail, what's that? Yeah, a jetliner. You know, there are all sorts of sounds that you can hear if you just listen.
This is Mark. He has a pair of magic glasses. When Mark hears a noise, he puts his magic glasses on. you can make these noises. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a. Now it's your turn. Ruff, ruff. Clippity-clock. Ding-ding. Rawr.
All right, Big Bird. What can I do for you?
Well, take some G's, please.
Oh, what kind of G's?
American G's, Swiss G's. My granny, you see, loves G's.
Big Bird, you mean cheese. That doesn't start with G.
Oh.
G starts words like glass, glove, game.
It was pretty stupid of me, wasn't it?
No, Big Bird, not at all. Now, what would you like?
Well, let's see. I guess I'll just take that G's cake there on the counter.
No, Big Bird. That's cheesecake.
Oh, well, it sure looks like a G's cake to me.
So it is. One G's cake coming up.
Now, just between you and me, there are lots of ways to count to 10. One way is to count on all of your fingers, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now that's one way to do it, on your fingers. But Burt Lancaster has another way. Watch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now watch this one. 10.
O. Open. Oh. Open. Open. Oh.
Oh, that's an O, and we've got some more right down here in Sesame Street. I want you to look at these and some other pictures while I sing this song. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before I finish my song? We've got 4 O's here, and 3 of them are exactly alike, but one of them is kind of different. Have you guessed which one it is? Well, if you guessed this thing is not like the other, if you guessed this thing just doesn't belong, if you guessed this thing is not like the other, well, then you're pretty smart because you're absolutely right. This is a large O, and these 3 are all small O's. Let's try it on this next one, on these 4 hands. See how you do in these hands over here. We have four hands. Look carefully now. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before I finish my song? Well, they all have the same number of fingers, but something's different about one of them. 3 of them are just exactly alike, one's different. Well, if you guessed this thing is not like the other, if you guessed this thing just doesn't belong, if you guessed this thing is not like the others, well, then, once again, you're absolutely right, because this hand is much smaller than these 3 large hands. Hey, you're doing very well. We have 4 pencils here. Let's see how you do on these. 3 of them are exactly alike, 1 different. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before I finish my song? Gotta get this one right now, and you'll have 3 out of 4 right so far. They all have nice sharp points, don't they? So that's not the thing that's different. I'll bet you guessed it again. Well, if you guessed this thing is not like the other, if you guessed this thing just doesn't belong, if you guessed this thing is not like the other, well, then once again you're absolutely right, because this pencil is shorter than these 3 pencils. Hey, you're really getting very good at this. We have some delicious chocolate cake over here, and one piece is different. See if you can find out which one it is. Okay? Look carefully. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before I finish my song? Well, they all look good to eat, but one of them is different. 3 of them are exactly alike, and one's different. Is it this one, or this one, or this one, or this one? Well, if you guessed this thing is not like the others, if you guessed this thing just doesn't belong, if you guessed this thing is not like the others, well, then you've gotten 100, because you've guessed right again, because this is the small piece of cake, and all of these are large. So you probably noticed that in all 4 pictures, we were pointing out the difference between large and small. Small piece of cake and 3 large ones. A small pencil, 3 large ones. 1 small hand, 3 large hands. 1 large O and 3 small O's. Now you know all about small and large.
Hey, Bert, come in here. Come on in here, Bert.
Yeah.
Hey, Bert,
Yeah,
I got a quiz for you.
What do you want now?
I got a quiz for you, Bert.
Oh, boy, not another game.
Yes. This is a quiz, and it's called What Happened Here? See? Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to show you a picture, and you have to tell me what happened just before I drew it, right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, ready?
Except these games are always so simple, you know,
no,
Ernie.
not this one, not this one.
All right.
Take a look at this.
Yeah.
Now, here's a picture of a bird cage.
Yeah.
And the door on the bird cage is open.
Yeah.
Now, what has just happened?
Well, what happened is the door opened, and the bird flew out.
Well, that's right. Well, let's
Was
get
that
another.
one of your hard ones?
Well, we'll get another one.
I hope so.
Okay. Here's a picture of a man. That's a man. And down here is a banana peel.
Yeah?
Now, what has just happened?
Well, the man just stepped on the banana peel and fell down.
Yeah, so, well, that's right, too. I bet you peeked at these, Bert.
No, I didn't. They're all so simple, Ernie. I told you that before.
Here's a tough one. Here's a tough one, Bert. Let's see if you can tell me what happened here.
What happened there?
Mm-hmm.
Ernie, I don't see anything.
Oh, well, you give up?
No, give up. That's ridiculous. The paper's absolutely blank.
This is a picture of a cow eating grass.
I don't see any grass.
Of course not. The cow ate it.
I don't see any cow.
Well, after she ate the grass, she went home.
She went home.
Why should she stay around?
Sure, I'm fine.
This is one big, tough bird. He's a rooster.
and every other chicken in the yard does what he says. But once the rooster was small. So small he lived in an egg, the way all chickens do, at the beginning. Every city, every town was once a grassy field or a forest. But then there was a beginning. Someone decided to build, and one block went on top of another block, and another, and another. A lake of water stretches on and on. But way back at the start, the beginning, there was the first drop, which joined other drops, and splashed and dashed, wider and stronger, and became a stream, and then a river, and finally, held in by the hills and the land, it became a lake. And the cup which holds your milk also had a beginning. You'd say it was nothing more than a mud ball, and be right. But then someone made it grow and take shape. A happy birthday cake didn't always look so good. Once it looked pretty muddy itself. But into the oven, on with the icing, light up the candles, and there it is. And whoops, there it goes. A tall, strong tree was once so small, a boy could step on it by mistake. Or he could hold it in his hand. But give it some good earth, and some sun, and some rain, and some time, lots of time. And there it stands, ready for climbing, or for making shade, and for making the world green and lovely for years and years. But the best beginning of them all is a baby. Who knows what the baby will be? The whole world waits and watches and loves the baby. For a baby is the best beginning of them all.
That's nice. I think babies are the best beginnings of all, too, don't you? You were one not so long ago. You know, just as people start as babies, well, animals have their beginnings as babies, too. Have you ever seen, a little teeny baby reindeer trying to take its first couple of steps in the world? Watch this one. We have a film of one here right now. Remember, she's only about a day or 2 days old. Oh! She's just going to take a little rest there for a minute before I try it again. Now, this baby reindeer, I think, is trying to get over and get some breakfast from her mommy. And her mother keeps walking away. Do you know why she does that? Because she wants to teach her little baby how to walk and make her legs stronger and stronger. Oh, there she goes again. You remember when you were trying to walk like that? There, she finally made it. Home for breakfast. Bet that milk tastes good. Oh, gonna have to start all over again.
Hey, Bob! Bob! Hey, Bob!
Hey, what's
Here,
all the
quick.
excitement, Big Bird?
Oh,
What's
Bob, did you
going on?
hear?
No. What?
Well, my grandmother's coming today. Granny Bird coming right here.
She is right here in Sesame Street?
Sure is.
Oh, that's terrific.
Yeah.
You must be very excited, huh?
Oh, yes. I'm very excited. As a matter of fact, I brought out my family album, and I thought you'd like to take a look at it.
Oh, I'd love to take a look at it. Oh, that's a very nice picture, Big Bird.
Yes, you see.
Now, who is that now?
Now, that's a picture of my father.
Your father?
That's Daddy.
Oh, you look very much like your father.
Well, no, really. Actually, everybody tells me I look more like my mother's side
Like
of the
your
thing.
mother?
Mm-hmm.
Is this your mother?
Yes, that's Mom.
Oh, you know, you're right. The beak is almost exactly the same.
Yes, she's a lovely mother.
Same kind of eyes, almost.
Yes.
She's very nice. And oh, this must be.
There she is. That's my grandmother. That's Granny Bird. She's coming here today. Did you know that?
She's coming.
And that's her picture right there, Granny Bird. There she is.
She looks like a sweet old lady.
She is. She's going to be visiting here today.
Oh, that's great. And
Did I
who
tell
is
you
this
that?
now? You mentioned that once before.
Oh, look at this one.
Who is that?
This
now?
is a picture here of my little brother.
Oh,
He's the kid brother.
Good-looking kid.
Yes.
He's not as big as you, though, huh?
No, he's quite small. He's only about 6'5" tall.
6'5".
Yes.
Wow.
Well, after all, he's only 4 years old.
Only 4. He looks like a nice guy.
Well, sometimes he's pesky.
Is he?
Yeah, your little brothers, you know.
Oh, that's great. Gee, that's a really nice-looking family you got there, Big Bird.
Well, thank you, Bob.
I really like looking at those pictures. Hey, listen. Would you like to see another kind of family?
Well, certainly. What?
We have a family of lions right here. Watch.
Oh?
Did you like that film about all those lions, Gail? We've got one right here on Sesame Street today. He's visiting us from Africa. Do you know this is the king of the beasts? Yes. He's only a little baby now, about 7 or 8 weeks old. Oh, I think he wants some ice cream. Let's see if he likes some. Want a little ice cream? No. But when he gets big, he'll be about 500 pounds, and from the tip of his nose to the end of his tail, he'll be about 10 feet long. That's even taller than Big Bird. Oh, look at the mouth. Isn't he pretty? He has nice spots all over that he'll lose when he gets big. This is to help protect him while he's in the jungle. Looks something like the ground or the leaves around. But when he gets big, he won't need those spots anymore because he can take care of himself. Do you know what you call a whole family of lions?
No.
It's a kind of an unusual name. They're called a pride of lions. You get a whole family together. Isn't he a beauty? He's just a baby now, but when he gets a little older, well, I don't think I'd want to pet him like this, do you?
He'll be biting.
He's never been on Sesame Street before. Nice pussycat. He's just like a big pussycat, aren't you, huh? Aren't you like a big pussycat? He loves to be petted. I was playing with him this morning, and he fell right asleep. I was sang him a little song, and he fell asleep. Would you like to have one for a pet? When he's little, yeah. But not when he's 500 pounds, huh? I don't think I'd like one either. You know, the male lions, the daddy lions, have a big fur collar around, and that's called a mane. And the mommies are called lionesses. That's what you call a female or a mommy lion is called a lioness. And she doesn't have a mane around her neck, but the daddy has a great big fur collar that he wears all the time. So when he grows up, he'll have a nice lion. Hey, do you know where you could find or go see an animal like this?
In the zoo.
In the zoo? Right. And zoo, that's another Z word.
Z. Zipper. Z.
Oh, woe is me. Look at that. Oh, my.
Hi, Big Bird. I guess you're all ready for Granny's visit, huh?
Oh, no. Look, I brought these flowers for her, you know? But before I could get them back to my nest, I dropped them in the street. And 2 buses and 4 taxis and a boy on a bicycle drove over them. I'm the dumbest bird there ever was.
No.
Hey, Big Bird, you all set for Granny? Got it together?
No. Look at that. And also, you know what happened? I
What?
brought a new hat, see?
Yeah?
I was going to look nice.
Right.
Well, I was trying to pick up my flowers, and the hat fell off, and the wind blew it away, and before I could catch it got away.
Hey,
Well,
Big Bird,
that's
how's everything
slowest
going for
bird
the
there-
big? You all ready for Granny?
No. You know what happened?
What?
I was going to put up a sign that said, "Welcome, Granny." You know?
You right?
Yeah, well,
That's a good
I was
idea.
hammering it up, you know, with a hammer,
Right?
and I hit my little, see my wingtip? I hit it right
You did hit
See
it.
that?
That's
See?
too bad.
Big
Well, listen,
bird.
Gordon and
I
I'll take
banged it.
care of it.
Bob and
I'm
I'll
the
put it up for you.
clumsiest-
Bob and I'll put it up for
We'll
you.
take
You
care
will?
of
Take care of it, yeah.
Don't
Big
worry
Bird,
about
worry.
Big Bird, look, I have some flowers I'd be glad for you to give them to Granny. Swell,
They're great.
Oh, they're
Very
very
good.
Wow.
Same
That's
color.
in the
Bob.
range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's
Nice.
something I baked for you and Granny this morning, and I hope Granny
That's
likes it.
Nice.
What is it?
It's a pumpkin seed cake.
Hey, like that?
Yeah. Oh, she's
Isn't that
That's
great?
great.
You okay now,
Nice,
Big
that's
Bird?
nice.
Thank you
Everything
very
a lot better? All right, let's go put up a sign.
All
Come
right.
on, let's go put up a sign.
So I'll go arrange these for you back on your nest.
Sure, do it. Oh, fine. Wow. Well, how about that? I may be the dumbest, and the slowest, and the clumsiest bird there ever was, but I'm also the luckiest, with nice friends like I've got.
Ready?
Yes.
Stay out of this, Freddie. I've got an A in my ankle. I've got a B in my back. I've got a C in my cap. I've got a D in my dress. I've got an E in my elbow and an F in my foot. Oops. I've got a G in my glasses and an H in my hair. I've got an I. Have I? Index finger. What? Oh, index finger. Get out of here, Freddie. This is not for boys. I've got a J in my jaw and a K in my key. I've an L in my leg and an M in my mouth. Oops. My turn. I've got an N in my neck and an O in my overcoat. I've got a P in my palm and a Q in my quarter. She's got a quarter. Freddie. I've got an R in my ribbon. I've got an S in my sock. I've got a T in my tongue and a U in my umbrella. I've got a B in my voice. Oops. Now me. I've got a W in my waist. I've got an X in my X-ray. I've got a Y in my yodel. Yodel-o-lay-hee-hoo. I've got a Z. Have I? Have you? I don't know. I've got a Z in my zebra. Boys can't play. Yes, they can, especially boys with zebras. And I've got a Z in our zebra. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Hey, that looks
Now,
good now.
how about
Welcome,
that?
welcome, Granny Bird.
Oh,
huh?
Granny Bird, that's all right.
Everything's all right inside.
Hey, how do you like our welcome Granny Bird sign?
Oh, that's pretty.
Is that nice?
Is that nice?
She's gonna like that, huh?
Hey, you must be Granny Bird.
Oh, land sakes.
Are you?
How could you tell?
You are Granny Bird. Hey, listen, Granny Bird, I'm Gordon, right?
Oh, hello. I've
And
heard of you.
You have? Good. And this is my wife, Susan.
Oh, hello, Susan.
And over there, that's Bob.
Hi, Granny Bird.
And Mr. Hooper.
Land, it's nice.
Granny
Can you
Bird,
tell-
well, look what your son made for you.
My grandson?
Yep, he put this nice sign here, welcome Granny Bird, just for you.
Wasn't that nice?
Oh, so he must live there.
Oh, he lives right here. Why don't you come
Show her,
right in?
Susan.
Would you like to see him?
Oh, yes, I'd like to go in and surprise him. I'll go.
Come on,
Here I
let's
go.
Nice to have you in
Let's help
Sesame
you.
Street.
Yes, surprise.
Nice times.
Granny, how are you? Oh, my goodness, I didn't know you were here.
Oh, hello, Grandtony, my dear. Look at you. Oh, how you have grown.
Oh, Granny.
Hey, listen, we don't want to break this up, but we've got to leave. So let's let Granny Bird and Big Bird have a great time. You come back and join as soon as you can, okay? See you later.
Hey, look.
I'm glad you got it.
Oh, Granny, I'm not that tall or handsome.
Oh, yes, you are. In fact, of all my grandsons, you're the smartest and the fastest and the most graceful. Oh, the best runner. Oh, I just think you're marvelous, Grandchummy.
Oh, Granny. Oh, Granny, come and look at my nest.
Oh, look at the pretty flowers. My, those are lovely. Did you get those just for me?
Yeah, Susan gave them to me. You know what happened to the other flowers? Well, you see, I brought them along, and I dropped them, and a bus drove over them, and a couple taxis, and a boy on a bicycle. But Susan gave me these flowers, and there they are. Make the nest look nice, doesn't it?
Oh, Grandchummy, it's just a handsome nest. I didn't think you could build such a nice nest. Oh, my sake, why don't we go out and have some dinner together?
Oh, Granny, that would be nice. Hey, I know a nice spot we could go. And when we come back, we got some dessert. Mr. Hooper made some pumpkin seed cake.
Pumpkin seed cake. Oh, that's my favorite.
And we also got some cheesecake.
Oh, you cheesecake. I love those too.
Sesame Street has been brought to you today by the letters G, O, and Z, and by the number 10. What Do You Say, Dear? Was written by Cecily Joslin with pictures by Maurice Sendak. Published by Young Scott Books. Copyright 1958. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
This is NET, the Public Television Network.
Hi there. Sesame Street, show number 31 in...
Oh, hi. You know, you got here just in time. Gordon's down the street, and he's gonna play a dirty trick on Ernie.
Monster, now look, see this bell? When I ring this bell, I want you to come up, and I want you to take this flute and play it.
Oh, okay, a cookie.
Cookie?
Cookie?
Cookie. I'll give you a cookie after you play the flute.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Cookie.
Good, cookie. Now. Okay, now. Oh, hello, Ernie. Hello, Ernie.
Hello
How
there,
are you?
Gordon.
How are you?
Oh, fine, thank you.
All ready for the game?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
What game
good.
are we playing today?
Well, we're playing a game called What Will Happen.
What will happen?
What will happen?
Oh, I can't wait to play it.
Okay.
How do you go?
How's it go? Show you. This is a ball.
That's a ball?
Verify that?
Sure.
That's a ball.
Sure, that's a
What
ball.
happens if I let it go? What will happen?
If you let that ball go, it will drop, and it will fall to the ground and possibly bounce.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were absolutely right, Ernie.
Sure.
You're batting 1 for 1.
Sure.
You know that?
Mm-hmm.
Ready for the second one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This is...
a radio.
You knew it.
Yeah.
You knew it. Boy, you're
Yeah.
smart.
Mhm.
If I turned it on,
Yeah.
what would happen?
Well, the radio will go on,
Right.
and then we will hear either news or music or whatever's on the radio.
You're going to stick by that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll try it. Turn it on.
And now for the weather report. The weather for today is expected to be warm and pleasant, unless, of course, it becomes cloudy and unpleasant.
Mhm.
Isn't?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Now, you were right twice.
Sure.
One more.
Okay.
One more. One more.
Yeah.
That's a bell.
Oh, there's a bell.
There's a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie, if I pick up that bell and shake it,
Yeah.
what will happen?
If you pick up that bell and shake it, the bell will ring.
Okay, and what else?
What do you mean? What else?
I mean, what else happens after it rings?
Oh, I don't know. You pick up a bell, you shake it, the bell rings. That's all.
No, well, usually when I pick up a bell and shake it, a monster comes up and appears and starts blowing a flute.
A monster comes up and starts blowing a flute. Oh, I've never heard of anything as silly as that.
Well, that's what I'm sorry, Ernie, but that's what happens. If you pick up a bell and shake it, a monster comes up and starts blowing a flute.
Oh, if that's what you think, Gordon. You just go ahead and ring that bell. A monster with a flute. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
One and the two and the...
That's a monster playing a flute, Gordon.
Yeah, I know, just like I said. Right.
Well, gee.
Played flute, cookie.
You want a cookie?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Gordon. There's something tricky going on here, isn't there?
Well...
You had it all fixed, didn't you? You
Yeah.
gave him a cookie to play his flute, when he heard the bell, didn't you? Huh?
Cookie,
Oh, wait, but I give him his
Yeah.
cookie. Yeah,
Ah,
here,
cookie.
here, take your cookie, Monster.
Oh, it was a big
It's a
trick.
monster cookie. Yeah.
That's all it was. It was a
Yeah,
trick.
yeah. Well, yeah.
That's a good trick,
You
Gordon.
like it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a nice trick.
You know something, Ernie? You're a good sport. You
Oh.
really are a good sport.
Oh, I enjoy those tricks.
Okay. Look, you played a good game. We'll see you later.
Okay, Gordon. See you. Hey, listen, you.
What?
Hey, come here, you. I got a great trick we could play on Bert. You want
Oh,
to?
yeah, yeah.
Listen.
Oh, ah! Oh, ooh, oh, ah! Oh, ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling. Do, oh, go. The cookie.
Hey, Monster.
What?
Okay. Hey, listen, Monster. Hey, listen. Yeah. Okay. Now, Bert's gonna meet us here soon, see?
Yeah.
And he's gonna come over here, and so you go down out of sight, see? And then get this. And then when you hear the bell ring, remember? When you hear the bell ring, you're gonna come up and playing the flute, okay?
Cookie.
Oh yeah, sure. Listen, here's a whole box of cookies, see? Now you just come up playing when you hear the bell, okay? Okay. Okay, go down out of sight. Here comes Bert.
Okay.
Bop-dee-dee-bop-bop, boop, Scooby-Doo.
Hey, Bert,
What?
Bert. Hey,
What?
look here.
What?
Hey, do you know what happens, Bert, when you shake a little bell like this?
Yeah, the bell rings.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And what else?
Well, what do you mean, what else?
Yeah.
If you shake the bell rings, that's all.
No, you know, Bert, I always thought when you shook a bell like this, it rang, and then a monster appeared playing a flute.
Ernie,
Yeah.
old buddy, when you
Yeah.
shake the bell rings. That's
Yeah.
all. No monsters, no flutes.
No.
Got that?
Well, gee, Bert, maybe I'm wrong, but there's only one way to find out. I'll just ring the old bell here, see?
Yeah.
And just ring the old bell, and maybe I better ring the bell a little louder, I always thought that when you shook a bell like this, a monster appeared playing a flute. I always thought that a monster appeared playing a flute.
Ernie, I hear you, Ernie.
Monster.
And you know what? I think you've gone bananas.
But,
See you later.
but, hey, what happened?
Oh, whole box of cookies in now. Can't play flute with mouthful of cookies. Oh, nom, nom. Oh.
Oh, Susan.
Hi, Bert.
Hi, Susan.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
You know Ava? Yes. You know Ava, don't you, Big Bird?
Oh, yes. Hello, Eva. I know Eva.
Hi, Bert.
Hi.
Are you fine?
Just dandy. As a matter of fact, I'm so nifty, I have been drawing pictures. I'm going to be an artist.
He's taking this course, and he's really doing very good. May we see them?
Sure. Here, take a look at that. This is some pictures I drew.
Big Bird, this is terrific.
Thank you. When I get big, I'm really going to be a good artist.
We better tell him. Big Bird, this is great. Start on a clock, but it's not quite finished.
Oh, yes, I'm all done. It's all done.
No, dear, you're not, because you don't have any hands on your clock.
Well, people have hands.
Well, so do clocks.
They do?
You see, if you don't have hands, then you can't. Here, let me draw the hands on your clock for
Oh,
you.
all right, but you sure? Oh, is that a hand?
Mm-hmm.
I thought its face looked a little blank.
Yeah, right.
Weird.
Let's look at this next. Oh. Mm-hmm.
That's a house I drew.
Yes, we see.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with this house, Ava?
Well, I guess a chimney's supposed to be on a roof.
Yeah, dear, you got the chimney coming out of the side of the house.
Oh,
You
well,
need
when
to-
I drew that, I had turned it around so that was on the top.
Oh, I see.
But then the house was on its side.
Big Bird.
I had trouble with that.
See, the door should be down here by the path. You have the door up on the second floor, and all the people who own this house would have to go in through the window.
Well, if they're tall like me, they could still go in through the door because they could just
Yeah, well,
practically
most
walk right
people
in.
aren't as tall as you are, though.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, the next one's just about perfect.
Yeah, it's just about perfect, but it's not quite perfect because you didn't finish it.
I thought it looked like it needed something.
Well, you want me to help you? Ava and I will
Oh,
help
sure.
you. Okay. One eye,
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, yes, another arm. See?
Well, Big Bird, I can't draw as well as you can, but I'll just give you a little idea here.
Oh, I see. A foot?
Yeah. Here, now we have 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 arms, 2 hands, 2 legs, and 2 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. Two ice cream cones. 1, 2.
Two turtles.
1, 2. 2 heads. 1, 2.
2 hats.
1, 2. 2 butterflies. 1, 2.
2 chocolate cream pies.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Come on, Ronald. Let's get a copy of the Sesame Street Sun. They're great newspapers around here. You know, if you get a newspaper and you... Hey, 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 hey. You hear? Listen, listen, listen. It's an airplane. Look up. Look, look, look. See it? How about that? It's making... it's the old skywriting airplane. It's going to write a letter for us. It's coming straight down. What do you think it is? An I?
No, an L.
An L? Why do you think it's an L?
Because an L has straight.
Right, an L is kind of straight, too. Look at it. Look. It was an L. That was right, Ronald. That's pretty good. You're all familiar with L's, huh? Okay, how many letters can you think of, or how many words can you think of that start with the letter L?
Hold everything. Nobody has to think of anything that begins with the letter L. The Hooper Super Alphabet Maker will do it for you.
The Hooper Super Alphabet Maker?
Will do it for you.
It will.
Let me show you how it works. You turn the dial to the letter L.
Right.
You press this button. L, lollipop.
Lollipop's an L word, right. How about that? That's pretty good. Have a lollipop, Ronald.
Huh? I'll do it again. Light bulb.
Light bulb, that's another L word.
Light.
No, that light is out of sight. Look at that, a light bulb, that's an L word. Like that, good. Hang on to that, Ronald. Be very careful of light bulbs.
Do it again?
Do it again, one more time.
What happened? Doesn't work? Gordon,
yes.
You don't have to laugh at me just because the machine didn't work.
Oh, Mr. Hooper, I didn't laugh at you. Did I laugh at you? No.
I didn't laugh
No, you didn't laugh either, no.
Gordon!
Mr. Hooper, I didn't laugh. No, I didn't laugh. No.
Well, then who was laughing?
Well, I think it's coming from your machine.
That's ridiculous.
No.
A machine laughing.
Check it
Look
out.
at both of us.
Look at the machine.
And try it and look at it.
Right. The machine made another word. An L word.
It worked.
Laugh.
Laugh is an L word.
Yes.
Laugh is an L word. The machine works. Laugh. That's an L word.
L. Lunchbox. L. L. Lunchbox. L.
You know where this cake was made, don't you?
No.
At the bakery. It's called a babka. It's a kind of coffee cake. You know, sometimes I make my own cakes and bread and rolls. But most of the time I'm kind of in a hurry, and so I buy my cakes or bread or rolls at the bakery.
My name is Shep. That's me with my mommy going into the bakery around the corner. Mommy wanted to get an apple cream pie for dinner.
Hey, could I have one of each of these fruit tart and ponies?
Sal, the baker, came out with some cookies, and I wondered what it would be like to be a baker. I thought about it real hard, and suddenly I was a baker.
Ready to go to work?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sal took me into the back where they make the pies, and I met Donato, one of the other bakers, and they showed me how to make an apple cream pie.
That's the thing we gotta do to pop our margarine.
Donato took some butter, and we weighed it and put it in a big bowl. Then he took some flour, and we weighed that and put it in the bowl. After he put some sugar and other things in, he broke a whole bunch of eggs into another bowl. Then he started mixing them up, like Mommy does when she makes scrambled eggs. When everything was ready, Donato wheeled the bin over to a machine. When he turned it on, the machine started mixing everything together. Then he gave me the eggs to pour in. That was fun, watching them get mixed up with the other things. hours does that have to go for?
5 minutes.
When it was finished being mixed, Donato said it was called dough. While we were taking the dough out of the bowl and patting it flat, Sal was cooking a whole bunch of apples, so they would be all soft and juicy for the pie. When the apples were ready, Sal took the dough that Donato and I had made and started making the pie.
It's on the table.
He took a big handful of dough and rolled it out flat with the rolling pin. Then he took a little pan and rolled the dough into it.
Now we get the apple.
And filled it all up with apples. Then it was ready to be baked in the oven, so the dough would turn into pie crust and the apples would taste even better. After we took the hot pie out of the oven, Sal took a funny-looking bag and filled it with whipped cream. The bag had a hole in one end, and Sal squeezed the whipped cream onto the top of the pie. Now it was finished, and boy, did it look good. We put it in a box and took it out to Mommy. And suddenly, I'll bet Mommy never knew I helped bake that pie.
Come in. Hello there.
Hello.
Yes, what a surprise to see you. Why didn't you let me know you were going to come over? Let's see, can I get you something to eat?
Yeah.
What?
Cookie.
Cookie. Yes, well, listen, I don't have a cookie right now.
What?
But,
What?
Hey, I'll tell you what I do have. I have something even better than cookies. If you just let me know you were coming, you know. I'm sure I can just whip up something here. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. Baked a cake. Baked a cake. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do?
Cookie.
Had you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a band. Greatest band in the land. If you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a band and spread the welcome mat for you.
Where's my cookie?
I don't know where you came from.
Over there.
Because I don't know where you've been.
All around.
But it really doesn't matter. Grab a chair and fill your platter and dig right in.
Oh, yeah.
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
Go ahead.
Hired a band. Goodness sake, if I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do?
Hey, where'd it go?
Oh, it's cooking.
Cookie?
No, not cookie. It's cooking.
Well, hurry.
Oh, it'll be out.
I'm hungry.
Well, take it easy.
Where's the cake?
Oh, just a minute. I'll get it out.
Hurry. It's in the box.
No.
Open the box. It's
there.
sticking.
There, it's done.
Now?
Now.
Oh.
Make a wish.
I wish it was a cookie.
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. Baked a cake. Baked a cake. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do?
Oh, doing fine, doing fine, doing fine.
How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do?
Oh.
How are you?
Hey, Susan. What are those things there in your hand?
I've got flowers, and Oscar's such an old grouch, he's not going to like them. These are flowers for the kitchen.
Flowers?
Uh-huh.
Could I see them? You know, just to sniff them a little bit.
You want to smell the flowers? Do you like flowers?
Oh, me? Like flowers?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wouldn't like flowers. You know that.
Oh, I didn't think so.
You gotta water them?
Oh, sure. When I go in the house, I'll water them. I'll put them on the table.
You got a watering can, haven't you?
Watering can?
Yeah.
No, but I don't need
You don't have a watering
no,
can?
I
Just a
don't
minute.
need them.
Hey, you can borrow my watering can.
Oscar, what are you doing with a watering can?
Well, I keep a few flowers in my apartment from time to time.
You keep a few flowers?
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot for the watering can. I'll see you.
Oh, Susan, wait.
What?
Do you have a hoe?
But no, but
Oh,
Oscar,
you don't have a hoe. Wait a
no,
minute.
look. Oh,
Hey,
my goodness.
Borrow
I-
my hoe. You know, hoes are handy to help take care of flowers, you know.
Yes, Oscar, I know, but you see, I won't need this because I don't grow my own flowers.
You don't grow your own flowers?
No.
Oh, well, just a second here. Wait. Here. There. Here's a bag of seeds. Delphiniums.
Delphiniums?
They make a nice thing to put on the windowsill. Just
Oscar.
plant those, and flowers will grow.
Oscar, that's very nice of you, but I don't have any place to plant delphinium seeds.
Oh,
You see-
wait a minute. Wait, right here. Okay? Here. Take this.
Flower pots.
Yeah, there's another.
Oh, Oscar.
Now, just put some dirt in there.
Uh-huh.
Plant a little bitty seeds in there and water it with a watering can.
Yes.
And you're gonna get flowers.
Are you sure you don't like flowers?
No.
You certainly have a lot of equipment here for somebody who doesn't like flowers.
Well, that's true. I don't like flowers, you see. So I keep a little greenhouse in my apartment here.
You
to
don't
grow
like flowers, but you keep a greenhouse in your apartment.
Yeah, well, I leave the flowers around the house, you know, to make me grouchy.
Oh, to make you grouchy.
Yeah. So I grow my own flowers. Hey, you want to...
grow your own.
Yep. You want to see a bunch? Just a sampling? Huh?
Yeah,
Hey, just
let
a-
me see some flowers you grew in there.
Yeah, now, here's a bunch
Wow.
that I keep on the piano. They're for you.
Those are-
I want you to have them.
Oh, well, thank you very much, but I can't take your only bunch of flowers, Oscar.
Well, they're not exactly my only flowers.
They're not?
No, I have another bunch just like this on the kitchen table.
You do?
Yeah. And I have another bunch next to the bed.
You do?
And I have another bunch next to the telephone.
All to make
And
you
I have
grouchy.
quite a few flowers in the apartment.
Wow, that's nice, Oscar. Thank you very much. They're much
Well,
nicer than mine.
That's okay. I don't like flowers anyway. I don't like them. I have to go now. I have to water my daisies.
You know something? I think Oscar really does like flowers. He just doesn't want to admit it. Gee, flowers are so pretty. There's no reason for anyone not to like them.
Now, this, as I was saying, is a Y. Now, there's a lot of words that begin with letter Y, and let me tell you some of the words that begin with the letter Y. Well, I can't think of any letters that begin.
Hi, Ronald.
Oh, hi,
Big Bird.
Bob.
What's up?
Well, I was telling Ronnie here about the letter Y.
That's a nice-looking Y you have.
No, thank you. But I can't seem to think of any words that begin with the letter Y. Maybe you could help us.
Well, would you really like me to help?
Yes, it would be a help, because neither Ronnie or I can seem to think of any words that begin with the letter I.
You would like me to help?
I know one.
Yes.
How about that, Big Bird? That's a great start right there. Yes is a Y word.
It is?
Sure. Yes starts with the letter Y.
Wow.
You had one right off the bat.
Gosh.
Now let's see if we can find any more here. You know what? We're standing on one, Big Bird.
We are?
Yep.
Should we get off?
Nope, it's all right. Where are we on Sesame Street?
Well, we're in the yard.
There you go. Yard.
Yard!
Another Y word,
That's
right?
a Y word.
How about that?
Boy, we're
Let
getting
me
there.
think now. You know, Big Bird, I have always admired your feathers.
You have?
They are absolutely beautiful feathers.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, no, they are. There's just one thing that puzzles me, though. What color are they?
Why, they're yellow.
There you go. And yellow is another word, right, Ronald? That starts with Y.
Hey, they are yellow, and that's a Y word. Hey, Ronnie, that's another Y word.
That's three of them right
Yeah.
there.
Right. Boy, I couldn't have thought of those if I'd thought about it for a year.
How long?
A year.
A year?
There's another Y word for you, Big Bird.
Thanks.
Year is a Y word?
Sure, year starts with Y.
4.
Oh, my goodness. Look, hey, we've got a lot of Y words. Gee, all those words begin with the letter Y. Yippee!
You know, I have this picture that my friend drew of the jungle, but the thing that makes it such a groovy picture, all the animals are hidden in the foliage of the trees. And I want you to look at it really up close and try and see how many of the different animals you can find hidden in the jungle. Who sees an animal? Renee?
A snake.
Where's the snake?
It's right here.
Right, in the trunk of the palm tree. There's the snake. Ava?
Well, I see the bird.
The bird? Where's the bird?
Right on top over
With
there.
the long neck. He looks like Big Bird with that long neck, right?
Yes.
What else do you see? Renee, you see anything?
A giraffe right here.
Okay. How did you see the giraffe right away? You saw his
well,
spots,
they're
right?
not usually stones hanging in the air.
Yeah, okay.
So-
So you saw the spots
Mhm.
and his long neck. Now, what else do you see? Yes, Renee?
I see a zebra
Where's the zebra?
right here.
Oh, yes. Now, he's a little hard to see because he's part of the leaf. But here he is with his stripes. These don't look exactly like the animals, but they're sort of like the animals so that they can be part of the foliage, you know, the leaves on the trees and everything. So you have to use your imagination a little bit. You have to use your imagination to find a couple of the others that are a little better hidden. Ava, what do you see now?
Well, I see a monkey.
Where's the monkey? He's
Right
cute.
over
He's
there.
grinning at us. Look. See the monkey just smiling, his little eyes doing. He's sitting up in the tree looking out. What else do you see? Renee?
I see a porcupine right there.
Okay. What's the outstanding characteristic of the porcupine? What do you see on the porcupine right away? You see his little
needles.
face, and then you see all his porcupine quills, they're called. Yes, sweetheart?
Well, I see a big elephant.
Where's the elephant?
Right over there.
All right, now he's kind of hard to see because he's part of the tree here. He's got his trunk up in the air reaching for a leaf, and there's his ear, and there's the big elephant standing right there. Renee, what else you see?
A lion.
The king of the beast, yes. With his, see the leaves make his mane, all the hair that's around. Yeah, wow, you kids really did well.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I was just looking at a book that I'd like to read for you. It's called Clyde of Africa. Now, Clyde is a little baby lion cub, about 3 months old, and he lives in Kenya. That's the eastern part of Africa. All his friends are there, too. Here's the story. Once in Africa, there lived a lion cub named Clyde. Now, Clyde kept himself busy. In fact, he kept himself very busy every day chasing balloons. He had a great time with that balloon. Give it a little nudge with his nose and hit it with his paw. Sometimes he liked playing with potatoes. He'd roll over in his back, hit it with his paw. Guess he was playing baseball with a potato. Sometimes he liked to climb up in the tree and chew on branches. And he even liked corn on the cob. Other times, he just liked to go down to the lake and watch the swans floating very quietly on the lake. But one hot summer afternoon, he was lying on a rock and feeling very, very bored with himself. And Clyde discovered something new. Now, it sort of began with a yawn, and then, well, it went from a yawn into sort of a cough. And pretty soon he stood up on his feet and he roared. I bet that really surprised Clyde because he had never roared before in his whole life. Well, he was so excited, he turned around and he roared in the other direction. Well, I tell you, he was so pleased with his new discovery that he ran to tell the whole world about it. He ran down the road and jumped over a stream. And finally he stopped and came to a flower. He looked at the flower for a while. And he laughed, and he just decided that he would roar again right at that flower. And then he came upon a lake. He looked in the lake at himself and got a little closer and had a drink of water out of the lake. Then he thought again and took a big, deep breath, and he roared again. Well, pretty soon he met an old friend of his, a baboon with whom he used to play. They had a game called Pull the Tail of the Lion, and their other favorite was Bite the Tail of the Baboon. There's Clyde biting his tail. They had a great time. But this time, when the baboon said, "Hey, Clyde, come on and play," Clyde just sat up and looked at the baboon, and he roared at him. Well, this took the baboon very much by surprise, because, well, he had never heard Clyde roar before. Then Clyde walked down the road looking for bigger and better things to roar at. He hid in the long grasses and sniffed the breeze that blew across the veldt. That's what they call the big grassy plains in Africa. He lifted his head above the grasses, and he saw a wildebeest grazing on the veldt. He carefully crawled toward the wildebeest and waited for just the right moment when the wildebeest was eating a fine mouthful of veldt grass. And then he took a big, big breath and he roared. Well, the wildebeest jumped into the air and was about to run for cover when he said to himself, "Hey, that doesn't sound quite like any lion I've ever heard." And he turned around for a good look. But when he saw who had roared at him, he chased Clyde clear off the veldt and back into the tall grasses. He knew he didn't have to be afraid of little Clyde. So Clyde lay in the grasses and he thought to himself, "Boy, you've just got to be careful whom you roar at when you're not quite a lion." And as the African afternoon grew later, and Clyde was beginning to feel, well, a little lonesome, he saw a tall giraffe, which is the tallest animal in Africa and the quietest. In fact, it doesn't make a sound at all. So Clyde climbed quietly up on a rock, and when he was high enough to reach the giraffe, instead of roaring at it, what do you think he did? He kissed its nose. You know, that was a very smart thing to do, because the giraffe kissed Clyde right back with a long, pink, wet tongue that felt very, very good on a hot African afternoon. And then when night came, Clyde went back to his rock. He lay down for a while and he thought about what he'd learned about roaring and about not roaring. And in his dreams that night, he went to sleep, and he roared! Hey, that's kind of a nice story. I'll bet old Clyde is still roaring at everything in sight.
Let me see now. I'll take the tape. Good boy. Now press it down real good. Now. And now.
Buddy? Buddy, what are you doing?
Oh, just sitting around, Jim.
Buddy, what is that?
Come on, Jim. You know what that is. That's your finger.
I don't mean my finger. I mean, what is that on your forehead?
Oh, that's my money.
And why is your money on your forehead?
So I'll know where it is. That's a nice, safe place to keep money.
That is the silliest thing I have ever heard in my life. Buddy, that's no place to keep your money.
Sure it is, Jim. Right there. That's a safe place.
Buddy, can't you think of another place to keep your money than your forehead?
Well, to tell you the truth, Jim, I did worry about that. I tried. Matter of fact, I tried first pasting it across my eyes like that. But you know, it's a problem when you do that. You keep bumping into things.
Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean, can't you think of a safe place? Think. It's very important.
Safer than here?
Safer than there, sure. There's got to be a safer place than that to keep your money.
Well, that's going to be a tough one.
Let's see now. Hold everything.
Uh-oh.
Aha.
Uh-oh.
Buddy, what is this?
Oh, Jim, that's a piggy bank.
Sure it is.
Matter of fact, you know, that's about the safest place in the whole world to keep things, you know, that you don't want to lose and you always know where they are. All you have to do is just drop them right in this little hole here in the top of the piggy bank, see? And then you got them on the inside. And if you want to take them out, you have a key, see? And you just take this key. Watching? Are you looking?
I sure am.
All right, you take this key and you just stick it right in the bottom, undo it, and then you take them out, see?
Buddy, didn't you just finish telling me that this piggy bank is the safest place in the whole world to keep things in when you don't want to lose them?
Jim, I just told you that.
Well, you know what I'm going to tell you now?
What?
I'm going to tell you to take your money off your forehead and put it right into the piggy bank where it'll be safe and you'll always know where it is. Right in there. Safest place.
Boy, Jim, you did it again. That's
did.
right. All I have to do is take the money off my forehead.
That's it.
And put it right. There's a nickel.
There's one nickel.
Mm-hmm. A penny.
Penny.
And another penny.
You got a lot of money, buddy.
I got 7 cents. That's a nickel and 2 pennies right there in the old piggy bank.
Yes, boy. Now we know where they are.
Anytime I want to take them out, Jim, see, all I have to do, you know, I want to spend a little ice cream or something like I like ice cream.
Not before your dinner, though.
No, never before. When I want to take them out, all I have to do then is take the key and unlock the bottom and take my money out.
Get your money.
Mm-hmm.
Good boy.
Then, uh-oh, Jim.
What is it?
What happens if I lose? How do I get the money out of the bank if I lose the key?
Uh-oh. Buddy, for once in your life, you've had a good idea. We have to find a safe place to keep the key so you'll never lose it.
That's it. We got to find a safe place to keep the key so
Hold it.
Hold it. Wait a minute.
Jim's got an idea.
No. Buddy's got the idea, Jim.
What is
All you have to do is take this key right here, you see, and paste it right on the forehead. I know where that is.
That's
right
not
there.
a good
All
idea.
the times it won't.
I have a better idea. All you have to do to put the key in a safe place is to put it in the safest place in the whole world that Buddy and Jim know to keep things. Where is that?
Where is it?
I'll show you where it is. Give me that key.
Oh.
We're going to take the key and we're going to put it in the old safe piggy bank.
That's it, Jim.
That's the answer.
You did it again.
Sure
Oh, boy. Good boy.
Okay, buddy. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Jim.
What?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, buddy. So long.
So long. Boy, is he smart. Yep, he figured it out. Now I got the money in the piggy bank where it's safe, and I got the key in the piggy bank where it's safe. And now all I have to do anytime I want to take my money out of the piggy bank is just to take the key that's in there and... Oh, Jim.
Hiya, my name is Kermit, and today I'm here to talk to you about walls. Walls.
Now, a wall is sort of hard to explain, but everybody knows what a wall is. See that right there? That's a wall. That's a wall. All right. Now that's a wall. Now, before this wall was here, I could walk way back up here, and I could keep on going. You see, I could walk way far back there, but I can't any longer because there's this wall here. But anyhow, oh, that's another wall. Well, before that wall was there, see, I could walk way off to this side, but I can't any longer because there's a wall there. But I can still walk off to, yeah. Well, you see, anyhow, before these walls were here, I could walk off to this side, or I could walk off to this side. But anyway, there's no wall in front of me, so I can see you and I can talk to you. But if there were a wall in front of me, I couldn't talk to you if there were a wall in front of me. And so that's all I've got to say about walls.
Walls. W-A-L-L-S. Walls. Tall walls. Small walls. Some walls stop things. Walls you never thought of. The side of a fish bowl. A box. A screen is a wall. A newspaper. Oven walls. A blanket can be a wall. A road divider. Walls. Some walls are for playing games. Walls. How about that, Ronald? Big ones, short ones, little ones, tall ones, wide ones, fat ones. You know there are that many walls? You didn't, but now you know, right? Hey, look up. Look. See that? He's back. Plain, writing a letter. Right?
G.
You say a G. You say a G. What do you say, Ava?
I think it's an O.
You think it's an O. All right, Ava, you might be right because it's making a circle and it's coming close together. What other letter could it be?
G. A C.
Could be a C.
Maybe, but I think it's
But you
G.
think it's more like a G. But if it's going to be a G, it's got to make another line, right? It's a C right now. No, yeah, but it's a C right now, Ronald. But now it's a G. Now it's a G. Now it's a G. Now it's a G. How about that? Plain writing letters up in the sky and it made a G. Okay.
I was right.
You were right. Let's drop some G words on us real fast. How about the word glove?
Glove.
Glove.
Yeah.
Good one. That's one.
Glass.
Glass. That's another one. Oh, wait a minute. That glass. One more. Grass.
Grass.
Grass. Okay, that's three. All right, now I want the three of you, Renee, Ronald, and Ava, give me one more word that begins. Oh, you dummy. One more word. That's the word. Goodbye. See you later. Come on, let's go.
Sesame Street has been brought to you today by the letters G, L, and Y, and by the numbers 2 and 3. Clyde of Africa was written by Michael Mason. Photographs by Ken Heyman. Published by the Macmillan Company. Copyright 1963. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
This is NET, the Public Television Network.
Four. Count them again. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 sides. How about that?
No.
How many sides in this triangle now? Come on.
We're not counting this.
We're not counting this side?
We are only counting.
All right, count the sides for me now.
1, 2, 3.
3 sides in this. Oh, hi. Welcome to Sesame Street. Gail and Josh and I were just looking at this triangle. We've got a whole pile of different shapes here, and we want to sort them out. So maybe you could help us sort them out, okay? Now, this is a, what, a triangle? Gail, right? Okay, let's put the triangle right down there, okay? Now, we got another triangle here? A square. How do you know it's a square?
Because it has 4 sides.
4 sides. And are they different? Are they different lengths or are they the same?
Same.
They're the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, I think this looks like a good place for squares, right there.
You could make a house with it.
Could make a house with
Put
it.
the triangle over there.
Hey, that's right. If you put the triangle on top, it looks like a house. That's a good idea. For now, we're going to make different piles. Okay, four separate piles. Now, is this a rectangle? Are you sure about that? Yeah. Are you positive? Yeah. Absolutely positive? How do you know?
You're right.
Huh?
Because it's long.
Because it's long here.
It's short here.
And it's short here? And that's the difference, isn't it? Because the square is the same on all four sides, right?
And it can be a square.
It can be a square. If I cut this off, right, it would be a square if I cut it in half. Let's put that
It'll be a little square.
Ah, here's another nice triangle, right?
Circle.
A circle. You sure about that, Josh?
Yeah.
How do you know? Because it's round and it doesn't have any points, right? Now this is a special place for the circles.
They all have points except the circle.
They all have points except circles, right? Now what is this? Let's put them all in the same pile.
Square.
Square? Okay. That goes in the square pile.
A rectangle.
What is this one?
Rectangle.
Rectangle? Okay, we better...
And it could be a square.
It could be a square. So we see how it could be a square? If we covered it up like that, it'd be a square, wouldn't it?
It looks like a chimney from a house.
Looks like a chimney. That's right. Most chimneys are rectangles, aren't they? Now, what is this one, Josh?
Circle.
Circle? Okay. Down in the old circle pile. And another square. How many sides?
3.
3 sides. So probably that's a nice triangle.
A square.
A square. Now, if this was cut in half, we'd have a rectangle, right? Like that.
Yeah.
So a square is really a rectangle, except that all 4 sides are the same.
And a rectangle's really a square.
And a rectangle's really a square.
Break that up in the other
Kind of, yeah. If it's cut off one end, it is. What is this one?
No.
Not a rectangle. A triangle, right?
If you cut this one like that and then like that, it would be more squares.
That's right. You'd have 4 squares. If you cut this way and this way, you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, right?
Yeah, and if you just cut it this way, you'd have 2 triangles.
Not triangles. Two
Rectangles.
if you cut a square in half, right?
Cut that.
Now, what is this one here?
Circle.
A circle, okay. Just like the wheel on your bicycle, huh?
What?
And what is this? Gail? Rectangle, right. Hey, you're getting these all right this time.
A square.
A square, okay. Boy, we've got some big piles here.
A triangle.
A triangle, because it has how many sides?
3.
And it has 3
points.
3 points, right, Josh? Got 2 more to go here. Hope you get these right.
Rectangle.
Rectangle, 4 sides, 2 short ones and 2 long ones, right?
Circle.
And a circle. Okay, you put that right in the circle pile. There, we've got 4 really nice piles. Now, what we've been doing here is making 4, right? We're making 4 separate piles of 4 different shapes. Rectangles, squares, circles, and triangles, right. Now, can you imagine what we could do if we tried putting all of these shapes together?
We can make triangle, 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 square, square tree. Pine tree. Christmas tree. Yeah. It keeps taking it away. Yeah, because he wants to make up, I think. Oh, I know what he's going to make. I think. That doesn't look right. Whatever it is, square inside the square. I know, he's going to do something else. Triangle, square, square. Triangle. 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 You know what it's going to be, don't you? What? A house. Oh, a house. Nuh-uh. Well, I don't think so. I don't know what it is. Squares. Looks funny. Rectangle. Rectangle. This is simple. Simple. A boat. A boat. Yeah. What? It's a sailboat, I think. Nuh-uh. Sailboat? Well, could be. Not very interesting. Yeah. What? I want to make other things. It could be a pinwheel. Pinwheel. I know. A flower. Yeah. A flower. A pretty, beauty flower. Yeah. Pretty flower.
Big Bird, take it easy. Calm down. What's all the excitement about?
Well, Bob, I've got to tell you.
Well, what?
Last night, I had a dream.
Well, what's so unusual about having a dream, Big Bird? Everybody dreams.
Well, last night, my dream was different. I dreamed I went to kindergarten. For the first time.
For the first time you went to kindergarten?
Boy, the first time. Was I scared?
Well, tell me, Big Bird, was your teacher nice?
Oh, yes, the teacher was very nice. She really looked a lot like Susan.
Oh, really?
But right away, I was in trouble.
You were? What kind of trouble, Big Bird?
Well, there were so many kids, the teacher wanted us to do everything together.
Right.
You know, all alike. So
like what?
We were supposed to sit on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not the kind of bird who can sit on the floor. So right away I failed, Bob.
Well, what did you fail, Big Bird?
I failed sitting.
Oh, you failed sitting. Well, you know, Big Bird, you really shouldn't be so upset because you can't expect to do everything right the first day. That's why you go to kindergarten and to school, so you can learn how to do things.
You should have seen what happened next.
Well, what?
Well, we were using the blocks to build things, and I was building a tall building.
Oh, I see. Boy, that really is a tall building, Big Bird.
And Joshua was building a big bridge.
Oh, that's a beauty.
And Chet was building a zoo just filled with wild animals.
Well, what was the problem, Big Bird? What happened then?
Well, I had to use an awful lot of blocks, to build a tall building like mine.
Right.
And Josh thought I had used too many blocks, so he knocked my building down.
Oh, that wasn't very nice. I'm afraid he really shouldn't have done that, Big Bird, but when there are so many children in the same room, you really must share. Maybe you should have taken fewer blocks, in the first place, Big Bird.
Yeah, well, that's what the teacher said.
Well, tell me, did Josh help you put the blocks away?
Yes, Josh helped.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
And, were you able to put the blocks in the right place? Could you put the square blocks away with the square blocks?
Oh, yes, I put the square blocks away with the square blocks.
Well, that's great. And could you put the triangles away with the triangles?
Oh, yes, I put the triangles away with the triangles.
Well, that's terrific. And could you put the rectangles away with the rectangles?
Yes, I put the rectangles away with the rectangles.
Well, Big Bird, that's just terrific then. I think you did just marvelous at your first day at kindergarten.
That's just what the teacher said.
And your dream was a good dream. That was a great dream, Big Bird.
Oh, thank you. It was a nice dream. And you know what the teacher did next?
No, what?
She put her arm around me. And then...
Did she really?
Yeah.
And what next?
Then she sang a song.
When you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face is gonna show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. But if you're sad and you know it, wipe your eyes, 'cause you're crying. If you're sad and you know it, wipe your eyes, Gillies. Look sad, Joe. If you're sad and you know it, then your eyes are gonna show it. you're mad and you know it, stomp your feet, Big Bird. If you're then you know it, stomp your feet, Jet. If you're mad and you know it, then your face is gonna shoot. If you're mad and you know it, stomp your feet. Oh, it's nappy time. Sit down again. If you're sleepy and you know it, close your eyes. Oh, if you're sleepy and you know it, close your eyes. Close your mouth too. If you're sleepy and you know it, then your eyes are gonna show it. If you're sleepy and you know it, you sleep, Big Bird, close your eyes. Oh, these afternoon naps are so nice. Oh, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your face is gonna show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Yay!
You know, Big Bird, I think that was really a very nice dream you had. And I know you're going to do just great in kindergarten.
Oh, thank you. I can hardly wait to play in that sandbox.
Hey, listen. Hey, look up there. There's our skywriting friend again. See him?
Oh, yeah, up in the airplane.
Yes. Oh, he's really going. I wonder what he's making today. Starting off with a big curvy line.
It's not an and.
Nope. And it's not an X, because they have straight lines.
No. And
what do you think it might be?
No.
Looks almost like he's going to make an egg.
Yeah, well, let's see, what's egg shape? Oh, wait, I think I'm going to...
What is it?
It's a C.
That's right, it's the letter C.
I see a C.
This is the letter C. It's one of my favorites. And you know why? Because the word cat starts with the letter C. And I just love cats. Why, I'll bet there's a cat outside that door right now just waiting to be played with and loved. Nope.
C, cat. You're not a cat. C.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. Code. 1, 2.
Two turtles.
1, 2.
2 heads.
1, 2.
2 hats.
1, 2.
2 butterflies.
1, 2.
2 chocolate cream pies.
My name is Alice Braithwaite Goody Shoes, and I'm a terribly clever girl, and I'm going to show you something terribly clever. I know the difference between wet and dry. This bathtub is full of water. It's wet. I'm dry. Now the bathtub is dry, and I'm wet. Well,
Okay, boys. Now, this is the first day of school for the boy in the picture. His name is Stephen. Now, we're going to play our game, Which Came First? Now, there are 4 different pictures here, and you're going to tell me what Stephen did first, what Stephen did second, what he did third, and what he did fourth. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you what each picture is. They're all mixed up. Here's Stephen over hanging up his coat. Here's Stephen coming in with his mother. Here's Stephen down here playing with another boy in class. And here's the teacher introducing Stephen to the class. Now, which one should be over here in number 1?
This.
Stephen and his mother coming to school. Good, Maurice.
And this one.
Wait a minute now. What do you think? Wait.
Wait.
What should be second? What should be second?
That
Stephen
should
hanging.
be first. That should be second.
All right,
This
wait
should be
now. Wait till I call on you. What should be third, Josh?
This. And then fourth.
All right, having the teacher introduce him to the class and then playing in class. Got that, everybody? Okay, good. Let's try the next set.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that was right. Now, let's see how good you are with these. You had a little time to think about those. Now, you look at them while I put them up here. Yeah. Don't get in front of the picture, though. You're getting a shadow. Back up. All right, now, here's Stephen with half a plate of food. There's Stephen with a full plate of food. There's Stephen eating his dessert and cleaning off his tray. Now, what's first?
This.
Stephen with a full plate of food.
Yeah.
1.
And then that's second.
Stephen with half a plate is second.
And this.
Stephen eating dessert.
No, that's next and then this.
You think he puts his tray away before he eats his dessert? Do you think he puts his tray away before he eats his dessert?
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
He eats his dessert, and then he takes all his dishes and puts it away, so it's in the right order. That's pretty good, though. You got 3 of them. All right, let's try this one. These aren't easy now, so think about them. Oh, nappy time. All right, we've seen Stephen come to school. We've seen him. Now, you're getting in front of the pictures, boy. Back up. We've seen Stephen come to school. Wait a minute now. We've seen Stephen come to school. We've seen him play. We've seen him have lunch. Now it's his nap time. Now, let's see. Here's Stephen asleep. Here's Stephen making up his cot. Here he is taking off his shoes. And there he is taking down his cot. Now, Joshua, which does he do first?
He first takes off his shoes.
Before he takes down his cot?
No, he takes down his cot first.
All right, first do one at a time. All right, he takes down his cot. Now what's he do?
Now he takes off his shoes.
He's going to sleep on a bare cot?